And we're live. Going to be doing a Smith of Kitava pre-patch kind of run through of the full campaign. And then the one change we're making from our 0.3 guide is that we are not taking the ascendancy points that are going to be removed in 0.4. Instead, starting with Coal Stoker first. I think it should be fine. I'm looking at it, and depending on when you get, I forget what it is. There's a new skill gem that supports slams that causes like potential shotgun on aftershock effects. It's for the druid. I don't know at what point we're going to get it throughout the 0.4 campaign, but depending on when you get that and depending on how easy it is to shotgun, we might swap that in. But otherwise, just going to run through and get a reminder on how good this is. I just did a similar build on a Titan when we ran through with our lore run character. It was a lot harder to gear out, and I was remembering that part of the reason why I really like Smith is because you can then go item rarity throughout the campaign. Not only does it give you more rare weapons, but it also just gives you a bunch more currency to actually craft stuff yourself. So looking forward to seeing how good this is. The last time we ran it was on our hardcore SSF character, which because of, one, I was having to do everything myself, but two, I never wanted to die. We took things slower. We got to Act 4 like way over leveled, and at that point I was one-shotting the bosses. So I want to see if I can maybe do that again on a run that's a little bit faster. It might depend entirely on weapon luck, but we'll see if I can get item rarity gear, and then turn that kind of into a snowball effect if it even matters. But yeah, that's going to be the stream. We'll see how far I get today before I bounce. Most of the time I can't really lock in for like a full day, but I do kind of want to give it a go here, especially if we're going to be streaming a little bit longer for the 0.4 launch. We swap the thumbnail out and that'll get going. I think that should be good. Turn that on. I also discovered some shit that I was doing on the YouTube side that was completely wrong. Turns out you really shouldn't release a video and then immediately go live, where it bricks the video you released's views. So I'm learning as a content creator and as a POE. Oh, shut this guy up. Smith, leveling, go. I don't know, man. I'm learning. I wish it was easier, but it's not. But when it comes to the POE2 side of things, I'm pretty confident in my gameplay at this point. We'll see. This is softcore, but I'm gonna treat it like, hopefully not dying when it matters. And actually, let me change a sec. I wanted to change, what was I gonna do? I had dialogue like way maxed out, so I'm just gonna lower that again. Something I picked up from Angormus is that you can really consistently just sprint in Act 1. There's a few zones, like maybe the Red Veil, where you start seeing a shit ton of projectiles pop out, but most other parts in the campaign you can just kind of cruise through with it. Yeah, so this isn't going to be a speed run necessarily. How's it going, Kurai? Kurai? I don't know. I'm working on trying to say people's names, but most of the time I'll just call you guys dude. I'm gonna start saying chat as well. I'm doing alright. I put out a video that I was excited for, and then I bricked the views on it, but Outside of today's stream, I have hopefully another video coming out for the replacement in terms of damage when it comes to 0.4 for Smith, and I guess just Warrior in general. Bloodletting got nerfed by a shit ton, but Druid has a new slam support that should make up for it, I think. But yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't gonna be a speedrun. It'll be like, you know, semi-quick, but I'm not a speedrunner at heart. Sounds good, man.
Father, it's a good wicked sword. There's a bit how you could channel your violence against
Boneshatter straight up.
The Count must die for
so we're in softcore. I really hate how I can't go into like a private. I guess maybe if I can go into a private league, it'd work. But right now my character has a shit ton of money and everything, so I kind of have to play with just what's in my inventory if I want to stay true to sort of like a leveling setup. Let me put Boneshatter on 4 actually. I want to get used to what I have in the end game, and in the end game for me I put Seismic Cry on E. I don't really want to level with it. I'm already... I've messed myself up so much at this point. But Q into 4 is not too bad, so I think we'll be fine. Ignites... I'm trying to think what I was seeing. So they're moving down the Ignite wheel on the left side. If you pull it up right now, you can see where it is, and I'll pull it up in a sec. So that'll be a bit helpful. If we're talking about like a large hit into an Ignite, let me think. I think it's gonna be worse. They nerfed the single target max cap, basically. Bloodletting was just giving so much damage there. And the replacement is going to be Aftershocks, and Ignite is similar to most of the other... Is it every single status effect in the game right now just has one stack? Because basically the issue is the Aftershocks aren't going to increase any of your Ignites like single target hits. They're just going to apply 4 separate Ignites. It's still probably going to be fine, but depending on what you want. I think we're going to have to wait and see the rest of the Druid support. This Druid's definitely going to get some fire damage going. That's an insane pair of boots. What the heck? This character is already decked out. God damn. Oh, something else that would be helpful. No, I should have done this hardcore. I always get mixed up. The directions are all different. Fine.
still live here.
Dude, Evasive Witch? Them introducing you to Chilled Ground right off the bat for melee is brutal. Auto attack seems better on this thing, honestly. No, maybe it's Evasive's actually what's fucking me up. That's crazy. We're missing like every other hit. And we're out of flask now. Okay, okay, okay. Boneshatter, we missed. Boneshatter again. Run it back. We run it. Restart the stream. I was thinking about it. I kind of want stuff like this to happen day of. I'm like way more okay with you dying in Act 1 than later on. And I had some chatters start talking about like how they can't get past Act 1 or Grelwood or whatever, and it's like, yeah, I agree that like this part of the game is actually pretty difficult compared to the rest of it if you're impatient. In that case, it was now we know that, you know, an invasive monster at this level is actually insane. You have no accuracy.
Forged by it seems no one is safe from corruption.
We're going impact. It's what I'm gonna play. I don't know if it'll be my favorite by the end game, and then we're definitely gonna give Druid a try. I'll swap this on, see what I rolled insane. Chaos Bear, Chayula Monk, Black Flame. Yeah, I was mostly looking at it from a warrior perspective, so I don't actually know Ignite on other setups right now. There is also... They're buffing... I'm trying to think, wait. Is Black Flame Chaos can Ignite? Because if it is, then that means you're getting a buff with all the breach supports. Big fan of them juicing some of the less used lineage.
I remember this place.
Alright, I don't know where the Red Veil is. This is the boss fight. I don't really care. And then today will kind of let me know how strong Smith is. I ran 2 back-to-back, and they both had like the same strength going into Act 3. But I could have got lucky twice in a row. I don't really know. Doesn't seem like the right way. I think we're just headed back to the beginning. This is my weakest part of playing the game right now, my pathing throughout the campaign. It must just be bottom left here. I got the Grim Tangle at least. But yeah, dude, I was doing some testing yesterday with skills. I now understand, I don't know why people, or at least in my opinion, people are making like pretty shitty arguments for things. When it comes to skill gems... Okay, we're just wrong. Top left, maybe. When it comes to skill gem levels, a lot of people are saying that like mandatory mods is the reason. I hate campaign layout. Mandatory mods is like the reason why it's a bad thing. What I didn't realize is that when it's talked about that like every build benefits from plus levels, like it makes it kind of too generic or whatever. I didn't also realize that it's really easy to swap. Like you could take a skill, and I did last night on one of my characters, and I just swapped to a completely different skill that had like different scaling on it, etc. But because I had like plus 17 levels to all melee gems, it was still functional. So I might take another stab at looking at issues there and see what if anything, you'd want to change.
They still defend their land, even after all this time.
But yeah, still a big fan of Warrior. Still really big fan of the Rolling Slam into Boneshatter playstyle. You just blow everything up.
My strength grows.
And I wrote this today. I hadn't like formalized it yet, but I feel like my goal. What the fuck? Melee hitboxes sometimes. I feel like my goal with 0.4 is to make people understand the strength of Warrior. And I think part of maybe my dissonance comes from me not playing on let me get the two-hander on console/controller. So like a lot of I feel like a lot of players either play this with WASD or they play with a controller. And my entire perspective on the class is from mouse and keyboard. So like this playstyle feels really good on mouse keyboard. But maybe it feels shitty on controller, I don't really know. Sure.
Who is that?
Let me weapon swap. Let me juice this thing. That's shitty. Still better. Okay. Again, don't really know the layouts here. Thought it might be central. Go up. Yeah, I just need to talk to more people. Because if that's the case, then it's like, okay, I'm not gonna grab a controller and figure out what a better build for Warrior is on controller, but I will start adding like the caveat of if your mouse keyboard, try this out. This build really starts coming online once you get more support gems. I think I could also be using... Okay, let's see if we can... Oof, close. We got a rare belt, but I'll skip that for now. Do this. We have no... Okay, so the one thing I will buy is... Oh, no, we... Okay. Is that better? Yeah, sure. Go dual wield here. Armored chest piece. I was gonna say, we'll skip using the unique belt.
Hammer and anvil.
I'm also forgetting to weapon swap. We'll do more weapon swapping when we get Infernal Cry. Which is it first? I think we have to leave, right?
I would act till next time. If you find a find out.
Sorry, I was didn't I will treasure it.
We'll buy a few of these. I don't know what I should be up to. Pop this out.
It's beautiful.
We'll also treat it kind of like a SSF style. We have insane boots though. Rarity's good, but not good enough. It's not bad.
Till next time.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it can do.
And here.
Something else I'm not actually super comfy with is live streaming while trying to like focus in on shit, man. Dude, when we were doing the SS, the hardcore final boss shit, I was like really stressed out at some points there. But we were so overgeared that
Own grim tangle.
I was pretty happy with how it played out.
You watch your step.
I think if we get more people in, and y'all can kind of like keep your guys, keep yourselves entertained, I think that'd be helpful. But in general, I'm just kind of cruising when it comes to POE2.
There'll be no passage here.
If the fate.
In past runs, I feel like this area is also pretty dangerous. Again, did pretty tight corridors, and there's a good amount of chaos damage here. We got Infernal Cry. Item rarity I will take. Yeah, so something like this. Super tight corridor. Ooh. I've done this a good amount as well. Because most of the time I level softcore, I forget that I need to focus on gearing shields up. So, like that. Like this. I'm hopeful though. I'm like, dude, the temple as a proper endgame, that feels different than trial and ultimatum. To me is a huge bonus. Like, I definitely got tired of doing either of those other two. We'll still probably do it again if we play hardcore SSF though.
Hammer and anvil.
Something I am looking to do after this run is make a better build guide. And then this will be kind of like the third or fourth time we've done it. So I'll feel like way more confident about the strength of it.
I will gladly honor this request.
But yeah, at the moment, no life leech, no real defenses really. So definitely any sprint stun, we're fucking toast, and then any zone where I just run out of flash charges, and they've got bleed / ignite, we're gonna be fucked. Got 2 uniques already. I'm just not gonna equip them. We'll do researches. Currency while leveling is so strong. Exalt already? Easy. Regal's actually insane while leveling. If you get a really solid magic item and you don't have a Regal, you're kind of fucked. This is a zone where I don't know if anybody's figured out the patterns or if there is any pattern, but I'm always just flailing around trying to find the exit. Saw something today talking about Freythorn, and if you go to like the boss's ritual, you can see that it's actually pointing at the other places you need to go. So anytime I'm doing the campaign, I feel like players point that out, like the random stuff. There was one in Acts 2 where it's like the look for the like white pieces of paper on the wall in the Trader's Passage. This is not the way. I'm kind of curious what Alc's gonna start. I mean, no, I'm not. Never mind. All of the streamers are gonna start Druid. They have to, right? I never really thought about it. He's played too much other shit to care about sticking with one at this point in the game. I figured it'd be oversaturated, and we could always do it later. It could be bugs and shit too. I don't really know. So we're running with basically 0 damage support gems right now. I don't know if they're set places in the campaign that you get them. I know the one that we got, and can this guy get out of the corner? Let's just pull back. There we go. The one we got is the super common one from the Witch. I don't know where the other ones are in Act 1, so speedrunning it is going to make the build look a little bit less strong than it is at certain points throughout. Yo, that weird like rolling slam effect when the camera desyncs is I hope they fix that. Later. Tower shield, gloves. We're chilling. Is Feld better than Oak? No. This will give us our first ring. Iron Ring's huge. What the fuck? Need a belt as well. First trip? Not even close, dude. No problem. I'm wondering if Hybrid's going to be stronger for leveling. Hybrid armor, yes. Probably not, but we'll see. There's too many unknowns right now. Yeah, I'll be happy if that's our only death in campaign. And again, just like a good reminder of what areas in the campaign are dangerous. I'm going to be taking it probably a bit slower than this, though. Especially if we get access to Druid support gems only basically like day of, so that I can't see them beforehand. Because you might have like a weapon swap setup actually while leveling too. Not sure. Got pretty lucky with that. But again, still kind of weak. I'm going to try to do... remind myself to do the weapon swap on stun to stun though. That's stronger? Yeah, it's stronger. I guess, wait, let's just go two-hander on it, actually. Yeah, getting a good two-hander is actually huge, I think, for bossing. I just forgot how important it was. Leader. That was way easier than trying to just do it with the one-hander. Could check the gloves. I don't really want to swap off these though. Helmet's okay. Let's do it. Those are insane for damage, but I want the item rarity. Those are crazy too, actually. Fuck. Be level 11.
Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Fuck that.
Hammer and anvil!
I think at some point they made this guy a lot easier. He's still pretty beefy when it comes to early game bosses, but I used to have a lot more difficulty with him. His chilling ground's fucking annoying still, though.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
Those gloves could be better. We got, what, level 3? I don't really want anything else, so we'll go Rolling Slam there. Rarity and life. Less damage. We'll chill. We're gonna go back to town, though. I don't know exactly how I can keep this going for a full day. Our streams normally have been around, you know, 2 hours, an hour and a half. So when it comes to like an actual full launch, I gotta break it down and do a few different breaks and shit. Alright, Renly, what you got? That technically is better, but I'll wait. I don't know exactly how much stuff I'd be able to buy at this point. Let's check her inventory as well, actually. Sure, let's buy that.
I suppose I can let that one go. Bye.
And then we're not going to go and skip everything. We'll do all the side content. Great Thorn to get the spirit set up. Greater already. Just take that. Put it on before we hit a checkpoint somewhere. And then yeah, I'd probably recommend using one-handed fields while mapping, and then swapping to the two-handed for bossing. If you're feeling really worried about a boss, you can keep the shield on for a bit, but anytime they're stunned, definitely weapon swap to the two-hander for damage. once you get that, you really do want to get a rare armored chest piece at some point, which we'll get one by the end of the act. Can't even use that level 10.
Is that what's been eating our cattle?
Something else that's pretty common in early acts is to use the auto attack a bunch. And again, if we had an extra 5 support gems right now, we'd be destroying. So this is one of those moments where it's like, how do you actually want to show off a starter? Do you want to show it off by kind of zooming through the campaign, or do you want to maybe take it a little bit slower so that it looks stronger? Because the majority of players aren't going to be going crazy fast. I don't know. Probably going to be saying that a lot as well. Two-hander into keep and rolling slam. Oh, wow. Rebelt's massive at this point. Give me... Nope. I was going to say give me life and a few other things, but... No shot. Okay. Gotta keep going. I'm actually going to go up more damage. And we'll go get the armor regen strength in a sec.
Fear will best you.
Another reason why you might want to run... Oh shit, we're dead. You might want to run the one-handed setup while mapping is because two-handed rolling slam tends to just kill in the early game if you have strong enough damage. So using one-hander almost guarantees that you're going to get a stun off, or prime for stun. Oh, something I haven't even thought about doing is setting Boneshatter to the two-hander. Greythorn's bottom left then? No, top right? We'll go back checkpoint. I think it might be up there. Brutal. We're doing a bit of running. POE2 running sim. I don't think they talked about changes to the campaign, but there could be some, hopefully some fixes there too. Maybe making certain maps a little bit shorter, all that jazz. I definitely went back and forth on it, I feel like. Something that I do wonder about is if they're ever going to really change the setup for skill gems while leveling and level requirements, because it makes the game really different compared to POE1. And I think it's part of what people are complaining about when they say Warrior is shitty. Because if you're not running this setup, like, it's much, much harder to play the game. But this setup is like the most basic. You get it at level 1. You learn the combo. And then you just use it everywhere. And then the complaints would go away if, I think, other weapon types existed. Because then if you wanted to pick warrior but not go maces, you could just start with swords or axes and level that way. But just kind of rethinking how you look at leveling in POE2 in general. Like warrior is shitty, warrior is slow, maces feel clunky, etc. It's like actually there's a lot of skills in POE1 that you'd say the same thing about. And you just don't play them if you don't like them. I need to hit a checkpoint. Just the fact that we don't have those other skills in the game right now makes it like super... makes the game feel bad. And maybe the class design feel bad, but it's not. Once I learned this combo, it's just way better than whatever the heck I was doing before. Also, really big fan of rolling slam on bossing instead of perfect strike. I fucking hate perfect strike. I think it's just me with channeled abilities though, where like I press and holds like way too strongly. I don't know. I'm not made out for channeled skills. Okay, so fuck Freythorn. Place is shitty. Tiny corridors, chaos damage, 3 zones I need to hit. And somehow I missed all of them. The first one was too free. Let's go bottom left here. I guess I stayed too central. And then bottom left still. Okay. Bottom boss, nice. We can test the thing. Okay, so they're like right side. The post today was talking about these black sort of flashes that are showing the direction of things, so they're like over here somewhere. Let me actually check. Are some of those going down? They are. Okay. So I don't need to checkpoint. I think they're just down below us. Yep. Little things like that are awesome. Thank God. Finally, man. A support gem. Alright, I'm going boss killing here. I'm not going to do brutality. I think in the guide I do Fist of War plus fire, so we're just going to do fire attunement. Just 20% more. Circle right until... Okay, cool. I'd asked, and I'd seen other people asking if there's like a single common resource out there anywhere. But most of the time people just say pull up like an Angormus vid. I just have issues with the fact that I'm constantly swapping between... I forget which ones it changes it. I think it's just hardcore, softcore, but like the layouts get changed. So if I try to learn it myself, it's way harder than learning it from like, okay, I hit Freythorn, circle right until you get back to the start. Like that I could just apply. And then if I think about it, like, okay, I learned that for softcore. For hardcore, do the opposite. But I haven't done that yet. And I'm thinking it doesn't really matter too much. Especially if we're going to be going hardcore. Because then sort of taking it a little bit slower and not dying is... It's important for me. Might actually be less important for the viewing experience if I'm just dying a shit ton. That might be fun. I don't know, we'll see. I've never streamed hardcore anything, really. I think I've done Diablo 3, but at that point, cheat death and all that shit, like... Also, I don't think anybody's watching, but... We got a level 3, put it on Boneshatter. We did get a chest piece, and I'm gonna juice it. I'm gonna upgrade it. We're just gonna juice the whole thing here. You cruise in. What I did right there, I don't know if I would recommend, but it does make it so that you're taking way less damage by monsters. Auto attacks, if you have no fucking armor at this point in the campaign, are really strong. There are a bunch of zones where there are a ton of monsters all around. I think the temple mechanic is going to be way less punishing throughout acts than the abyss mechanic. That's going to be my guess. So maybe it won't be that important, but in general, save your currency for your weapon, probably. But for me, at least, I like getting a decent rare armor early in Act 1 if you can. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping I can do... So it's basically the... It's funny, because I'm so new, and I'm, like, outside of the... Like, I don't know, I'm bad at being part of a community. I'll, like, name drop, basically, way more often than other people. But at some point, Alkaiser said his like, rankings for how you should play Path of Exile, I think it was... Number 1 is Hardcore Trade, number 2 is Hardcore SSF, number 3 is Softcore SSF, and his like, least favorite thing ever is Softcore Trade. I've never really thought that, but this past league playing Hardcore SSF had been some of the most fun that I've ever had playing Path of Exile, so I might be more on board with his perspective at this point now. Oh, come on, man! Alright, so good to know this fight is also a little spooky. Good reminder here. We did finish the quest, so we're chilling. I need to write this down. Give me a sec. Add new notes. So witch plus scary mods is fucked up. Act 1. And then Freythorn below flask as well. Save that. Leveling. Yeah, got a little bit of a DBZ action going on there. Damage plating. This we won't be able to access too quickly. I don't know if armor break comes in Act 1 or Act 2, I can't remember. We'll just go back to the entrance and bounce. Guild SSF is fun. I've done that before in the past. Is that, I'm trying to think. Is that self-imposed? Or do they support... I don't actually know if there are private leagues in game right now. We got a support gem, didn't we? No. Did get greater. Check this on. We'll go get the book, then go back to town. Trade does make it too easy. When it comes to making content, I do want some amount of ease of use and kind of ease quality of life in terms of trying stuff out. So I'm not going to feel too bad if my first hardcore character dies. And then the plan is we're going to do hardcore SSF eventually, and that'll be the one that matters.
I can put right one thing, at least.
Yeah. Softcore without cheating or like honor system is like totally fine. Because every now and then you might be like, oh, I'm going to fucking buy some shit or whatever just to make things easy.
Thank you.
I'm not too big of a stickler on this kind of stuff.
Not bad.
Kill this.
See ya.
I think I
My +2.
Together, we will rebuild.
Give me a good two-hander, Renly.
Loaded, fella. Anything take your fancy?
+2 level, and then we fucked up by not having... Oh, that's also on a Great Hammer. Not too good. I could just buy this. Oh, wait. We'll get a different setup going.
Find a point out there, I'll bring it back.
But yeah, when it comes to... Like, what pissed me off most about trade? I'm trying to think. It wasn't even that much last league. I wasn't the biggest fan of how expensive the exceptional bases ended up getting, but I have to keep playing endgame to kind of see how that is going to continue to play out. Because if negative item rarity is going to be a really popular farming strategy again, I really don't like that. But I mean, a lot of people don't like rarity farming, so... You know. It is what it is.
What have they done? The bastards. They've burned it all.
I think here we will get the tools.
Fear will vest you.
Ooh. Alright, we need a one-handed upgrade. Or we need a... Pistol War. Be on the lookout. Oh, I didn't even think speccing into breaking armor early in the campaign. I wonder how... Oh, shit. I'm not gonna figure it out this run, but that might actually be a lot more satisfying to do than I was realizing.
Meat creature.
Oh, you get artificers here too? That's actually pretty big. We no sockets yet, but... but yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping I can just cruise through. At times, there are areas in the endgame where I would have issues. This run, I'm doing something new. Let's actually do blacksmiths. Because we don't have access to the fire and cold res, you can't just ignore all resistances on gear. I actually do need to really care about fire resistance. So we're probably going to prioritize ruby rings, as well as slim mace. That is the go-to. That's fucking huge. I'll get there. I ramble and then I'll come back. I think we'll be able to just prioritize fire res plus item rarity and still be fine. But I don't know. And that's part of why I wanted to try this out today. On top of the fact we're going to be getting a lot more base armor throughout the campaign, which is going to be a huge help. Dude, the exploding pigs here, man. I don't know what they fed them, but they're fucking me up.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Your luck has run out, Folan.
We'll try to get a two-hander before Junor.
Face me.
Our one-hander setup might just be better right now.
I can't yet.
When the bosses summon mobs, if I prioritize trying to get Rolling Slam off as well, or Boneshatter off, I think I could just one-shot him. Yeah. This is what I'm gonna league start, yep.
Revenge enough for what you've done.
Not because I think it's the strongest, but partly because I think it's the most comfy. Like, I really enjoy the leveling progression. I also want to, as a content creator, kind of build myself a niche out. And it seems like everybody gave up on Smith, even though it's incredibly strong. So I'm trying to make this my niche.
None will stop me.
Mobalytics, there's no starter guide tied to any creator right now. I just reached out. I don't know if any, like, I gotta figure out if I could just email somebody directly or just message somebody on Discord. But if there's an option for me to be like the Smith of Kitava build guy, that's what I'm hoping for long term. But yeah, if you're at all interested in playing Warrior, and at level 1 you try out this like first hit Rolling Slam Boneshatter combo, and you enjoy it, would be, you know, a big fan of my current setup. I think rushing Giant's Blood is pretty appealing to the average player. Being able to have a two-hander plus a shield in Act 3, and then just being able to weapon swap to deal with two-handers on bossing is fucking sick. So this is the area that's brutal. We got a lot of bleed introduced. We have a lot of smaller hits coming in. So if you don't have armor at this point, you're gonna die shit then. Yeah, hopefully this is gonna feel as smooth as my previous runs. But campaign has been really comfy for me on Smith. And yeah, even though I wasn't somebody who thought we needed a buff, because the community was so outspoken about the strength of it, I actually got a massive buff, right? So like, I'll have so much more armor in campaign, and then by maps, you're just immune to like one of the most dangerous things in early mapping, which is the damage over time stuff. So it's just like, I don't know, I'm like super happy about the state of things. Interesting. When people talk about speed in POE2, I don't know kind of benchmark stuff. So we'll kill Gianor here, and I'll do a slash played. It's basically since I've gone live, so we're about an hour in. So if, like, this is pretty slow. I definitely when Rake was in the game, I was running faster clears, but for me this is pretty quick. This is like fast enough. Oh, we didn't pick the Forge Maul up. Fuck.
Gianor must be made to answer.
We'll just Renly's got my back. He's got me. I believe, man. Are you a mouse and keyboard player, or are you a console or a controller player? Okay.
For what it's worth, it is
Because that's the one thing that I'm like trying to figure out. Because I wasn't taking it into account really. I'll go cold res.
Take a look.
Buy this and then up it. Give me fizz, please. Feel better. Support as well on Infernal. Can you get Raging? No. Let's do Rage then on one-hander.
Anything take your fancy? Go well.
there ends.
Trying to think if I want to do anything with the Cold's at 17. We'll put 2 sockets in and then double cold. Mouse keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I'm interested then, because all my issue is just putting it on the right keys. So right now I've got it on Q and 4, but I've done Q and E before in the past, and it just feels like super natural to me. The slow AoE. Yeah. The, I guess I am using Rolling Slam a shit ton, but,
One of us will not leave this manor alive.
boss up or down. I've never really considered it to be too slow feeling, because you are sprinting around just so much. I don't know.
First ones.
What madness is this?
I 100% recommend Smith during campaign. Like, I don't think you can beat Smith during campaign. And then the end game changes to both Smith and Titan are like really interesting. So I would say just kind of hold out on making too big of a decision. But while leveling, man, dude, the resistances you get, the Isis Fire, and now after Act 3, you're gonna have 800 base armor for free. Or no, it'll be only 400 because I'm taking 2 points now. It'll be interesting. I mostly prioritize damage. Going into, like, kind of like tweak it a bit, headed into maybe end of Act 3. But early on, you can just kind of get away with cheat and survivability. Ooh, click to move. That might... Oh, no, sorry. Yeah. I'm stupid. Controller is one thing. WASD is the other. Yeah. So you're a WASD player then. Or no, wait, that was 2 people? Let's see. That was separate people. Faye, are you a WASD player or are you mouse and keyboard? You said mouse and keyboard. Fuck. I got nothing. I don't know why it feels clunky. I'm surprised. I feel like if I ran Deadeye, it wouldn't feel too much better in the early game. Like, Warrior early game to me feels kind of disgusting. Especially once you get the gear going. Like, the gear, you are gear dependent. And then the idea is that on Smith you can actually take itinerary throughout the campaign, get better gear. But dude, once you get the gear, I don't think the... They can't really balance the game right now around you having really good pieces, and if you have them, it just feels kind of busted. Oh, you are WAS though. Okay. That's the issue then. So I need to figure out if I want to be a content creator / build guide maker. If I want to like make a version of my builds that is better with WASD. Because I do point and click. I'm just old school. Yeah, most of the time, when I'm doing these, I try to make them as legit as possible. So, we're only using everything in our inventory. And the most I bought was, I think we bought around 1k and then some wisdom scrolls, but I think we're about on point. But yeah, I'll think about it. When I'm talking to people on forums, Discord, wherever, and they're having concerns with stuff, it's like I've never really considered that the controller setup might be such a big difference. Yeah, 100% mechs. Dude, I died a lot to the Abyss. Is that actually the next zone over there? Must have been. Weird. This is practice for me talking to people in chat as well, by the way. We're not used to having viewers. That final hardcore SSF stream was like the most fun I had in a long time. I was glad people got to hop on. But when it comes to league start stuff, it's something I've never super enjoyed because you're like locked in for so many hours. But it really is content that new players can benefit from the most, honestly. There he is. I don't think we got a Regal, so we're just gonna go into GNR with what we got. We got a lot of cold res. 37. To the moon, baby. Thanks for stopping by, Cry.
Husband.
100% on the Druid comment there, Mark. There's one, I'm gonna do a video tomorrow on one skill gem that I think might replace the damage from holy. I think that's an upgrade. Guess it doesn't matter too much. So I'm gonna take this a little bit slower. We're gonna auto attack into prime, and then we'll weapon swap. But you can see how much damage Rolling Slam can do, even in Act 1.
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, that attack right there is actually his hardest hitting attack. I did not realize when we did the video with the armor values. I found that out. What are we at? 463, okay. The number that I said to target was like around 500. We're doing alright. Oh god. If we had a few more support gems here, our auto attack would be crushing it. That's kind of a brutal. We wasted all our time trying to get the stun up. Fuck off, Gianor. When it comes to the Act boss fights, I feel like Gianor is the one I've done the most. I did a few speedrun attempts in 0.2. But most of them just ended in Act 1. Chilled ground, man. It'll never not feel bad. I think we just get the stun here into him dying. Please, 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 please. No, dude, fuck you. Oh. I'm ready for another melee weapon for sure. That's part of why I kind of want to do more build guides on this style. Just to kind of massage into the community that weapon swapping is going to be really, really strong. Like if there's like a really strong axe or sword, like single target move or mapping move, just use that and then weapon swap to like maces for boss killing or something. Ooh, full freeze. So when it comes to how fast I'd like this fight to go, this is super slow. I've killed him before he's even done one of the owls before.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Could also dual wield, actually. These are two crazy weapons.
It consumed my being. Oriana,
That probably was better, actually.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages.
Never tried dual wielding.
From the
Rolling
desert.
Slam. We'll stick with
From
two-hander.
Vastiri. Yes.
Ultra performance on DLL. I don't know.
Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
Most things high.
We must make
Ooh,
haste.
holy shit.
Let us return to Clearfell to make
Okay, so
our
this is what I mean. Like, this has got to be an outlier. It rolled poorly, so I don't have to feel bad about it, but getting a rare two-hander right on the end of Act 1's kind of funny.
We can, if you find it.
Okay, what was I doing? Slash played. I think we're at, yeah, 106.
betrayal. The Countess has a
So I don't know what I'm targeting for endgame here, but my Act 2 and Act 3 are really fucking slow.
A culture of warriors.
Can I buy?
I will have to show.
I could. Give me a ring. Nope. That's fine.
hammer and anvil.
And then Act 2. So Act 1, you're kind of breezing through content because depending on your weapon, you can set up the Rolling Slam Boneshatter combo. Act 2, once you get Leap, is just ridiculous. Raided Camp Above. Is that a skill gem? Ooh, Raider. Holy shit. Might upgrade our chest piece. Oh, what the fuck? Spirit? Can we run Wind Dancer with that? We could. We'd have to get Dex, but we'll just chill on it. I should have sold as well, actually. Fuck. Dude, something I was not aware of is how devastating prevents recovery above 50% is in hardcore. It's pretty brutal.
Stronger with every strike.
We're at a flat. No, we got a checkpoint. Okay, cool. Level up and checkpoint throughout campaign can kind of save your ass if you spam your flasks too much. I guess you will have to do the well. The Abyssal Well in Act 2 still, probably. So once we get to the Badlands or whatever, we'll still do that too. I've got a pretty good setup for Act 3 that we'll show off today. I can do the trial almost immediately. Oh shit, no, that's old. I can do trials in Act 2 almost immediately, and then I wait on Act 3 a little bit. But I make sure to get it done before I fight Viper. Because Viper is a pretty difficult fight. Especially if you're not geared and underleveled. Oh. The stun out of my Rolling Slam is kind of brutal. Easy.
The entire pack.
Stutter Great Club is the new upgrade. Let's swap. And attack speed. Interesting. Hit Biz. Lightning. Okay, we'll use that when we get there. Oh, we can. Nice. Going there. We're going here. Where's the caravan? Jamin Ra. Ooh, Jamin Ra, I haven't had too many issues with.
Thank you.
The end game becomes, what am I thinking of? The final part of the phase. My focus is not using flash charges too early. Because if you get to the final part of the phase and you're just out of regen, you're fucked. But I think you can get life leech at that point. So if you have life leech on your auto attack, it makes it way easier to not use the flash charges early.
Why have we stopped?
I don't remember if you have to do this part, but I feel like you do. Let's check for a ring again. Oh wait, I was gonna keep this one. No ring. How about a weapon? Hybrid? Hybrid's okay. Still need an amulet. Chill.
What is it?
Thinking of my biggest walls throughout campaign right now, and when it came to this character, it was none. There were none. And today, hopefully, we prove that.
What could they need so much metal
And the
for?
big reminder is having
With a mine of
a solid one-hand shield setup, a really solid two-hander, and then going into later in the game, really solid two-handers. And if I can replicate it on stream today, then I believe.
Fear will best you.
I think we only have one piece of gear with item rarity on it right now. But hopefully by Act 3 we have a few more. I don't even think about how dodge feels on WASD. Like, is it easy to kind of dodge roll around corners and shit that you know is gonna make your character kind of stop and stutter? Because if not, then another reason why it might feel clunky. Something else that isn't talked about too much is gambling in the campaign. Partly because it's not super worth it. Versus just actually like leveling up and checking the vendor every single time. But at times if you do get to a point where a piece of gear you're wearing is from like Act 1 and you're in Act 3, just gamble a single time. And then if you're doing a second run where you just have a bunch of gold, it makes leveling insanely easy. On League Start, you're kind of gold capped though. I run shields one-hander combo, partly because we're going to be starting hardcore, but because it's way higher survive while you're like mapping or like you're going through the zones, and then you just weapon swap to two-hander on rares or uniques if you need to. Like we did the whole Geonor fight with mostly just the two-hander on.
the miners.
It makes it so that Rolling Slam primes for stun as well instead of killing. Because if you have like too good of a two-hander, you just kill normal mobs. Whereas the one-hander kind of just guarantees the prime. And I need a one-hander upgrade or something like. Yeah, let's see if I use the... Nah, it killed half of them. It really depends on the fizz roll, I think. But you can definitely, if you're playing softcore and you just want to go two-hander the whole way, go ahead. Just the ability to block is, what, 25% less damage in the early game? Really strong. It also makes it so that you don't feel as bad getting stunned. Because if you're using a two-hander, Rolling Slam is slow, and then you're taking a bunch more hits because you're not blocking. Stun's getting built up more. It's probably just going to feel a lot more janky. Oh yeah, man. This is the first time I've like really started to break out, and one of my friends was posting, I feel like, pretty positive comments early when I was releasing videos, and I feel like it made a lot of you guys come out as posting more positive comments too. I'm like super juiced with the people who are messaging at this point. I'm really hoping to keep that going too. Like, dude, watching the patch notes live, like I was toxic. Like I didn't live stream it, but like I was pretty toxic by myself. And then when I was thinking about making content, I was not toxic at all, because I was like, okay, how am I gonna plan out like with the new changes, like how does that affect the current Smith setup, and like how am I gonna tweak the leveling guide and stuff like that. So it kind of makes it so you're not as locked in on the negatives. Like I really wanted a new endgame, but I mean the temple's good enough for me. I'll have a good time on that. Act 2 introduces way better support gems for Boneshatter while you're kind of going through the campaign, and then single target for Rolling Slam. So by the end of Act 2 here, we should be doing way more damage on bosses. Oh, that one we gotta dodge. That's awesome to hear, guys. The temple, I'm really interested how in depth it's gonna go, because I hope it's not like too heavy in the micromanagement, and like most players can have fun, but the downside to this, guys, is that right now we have to be like hyper niche. Like even people asking me about like Ignite Warrior, like I don't have enough info to like be myself when I'm talking about it, so it's pretty funny. Right now we're generally just kind of like Rolling Slam, slammer kind of content. We'll swap that on. But it's sad because people are like, dude, make this content for other classes, and I'm like, ooh, I kind of want to, but I have no clue what I'm fucking talking about. Invest in a weapon swap. Oh, shit, okay. That's something that I haven't done yet. And I feel like most players wouldn't want to do, but you are 100% right in that this build could benefit from weapon swapping. So like, yeah, we're looking at it right now. I have 4 points. I should be doing it here, and actually, let's just do it. Thanks for pointing that out.
How can I've changed my mind?
Okay, so weapons set 1. We're gonna go up. I have 4, right? Fuck. Okay. Weapon sweat set 2 will go down. And then I'll turn that off. Did that work? Yeah, cool. Alright, we'll try that out. Class that heals with rage. Wait, it heals with rage? Maybe. I might know what you're talking about. But if I don't know off the top of my head, it's probably not too crazy strong. And then most of the time in campaign, I'm going to want to get rage from maybe just like a single, like one, gain one rage on like any attack. And then mostly you get it through war crying. Right now I have a manual button for weapon swapping, which is not, that's also not super common, and now you're making me realize that I should talk about that in any build guide I do. Because the issue being, if you put the two-hander on Rolling Slam, then all of the problems that I was talking about happen.
I can't yet.
Being able to do a one-handed Rolling Slam while you're just kind of walking around is super helpful. I forget what you get from the bell chest. Skill gem. That's fine. Yeah, we're cruising a bit too quick. 70-something health, but it hits you take. Oh, hits you take it. Okay. Being hit giving you rage is pretty decent while running around. Nothing too crazy on bossing unless you're trying to eat damage, but I'm trying to dodge as much as possible with, even on softcore. So this is the zone where somebody told me to look on the walls for, like, the pieces of paper, but I think it's right after you get past the checkpoint, if I remember correctly. I've mostly played Warrior. The other two classes I've played... I played Huntress. I played a good amount of Spears, and then I played Ranger, and then I played Chronomancer. Only up to the campaign. I have not taken any of those other ones to the endgame. And it's my biggest weakness right now. It also was, like, difficult because when I'm talking with other content creators and everybody's saying, like, Deadeye's this much better than Smith or whatever, like, I know they haven't played Smith, but if I really cared, I should try out Deadeye, just so then I could have a better conversation. Like, I'd like for them to also try Smith out, but I just know they won't, so... we are headed the right way because of the things on the wall. I can get a little spooky, but I think we'll be fine.
What secrets lie within?
Oh yeah, so for Warrior, this league, I've tried to play everything. We leveled... What we leveled? We leveled Smith, like 3 times. We've leveled Titan once. It was just basically the same as Smith, but a little harder. Those were Rolling Slam Boneshatter. I've leveled Perfect Strike, and then I've also leveled Shield Wall. I even did a Totem run in Act 1. Totems were really strong in Act 1. They just fell off really hard in Act 2. So that was the one we swapped to Shield Wall on. But I think every Warrior Ascendancy right now is really strong. We're bringing a lot of fun. The Shield Wall playstyle reminds me a lot of just Earthshatter. So I didn't think I was going to enjoy it as much as I did, but by the end of it, it was a lot of fun. I just found myself... I'd throw shield walls down, and then I'd like have to path out of like a slam, and I'd get blocked by that shield wall. That makes sense. No squeeze. Like, oh, we got an amulet finally. Holy shit. Not bad. Can't wear it? 18. I wasn't doing Fisher. It was pure totem builds. Which is to say, like, I'm familiar with the mechanics, not with full build guides. So it was like all homebrew stuff. Okay, so again, we gotta go weapon set 1, that's up top, weapon set 2, that's down here. But yeah, no, when it comes to other content creators, I don't know other solid warrior guys, especially throughout the campaign, but when it comes to something like shield wall, totems, ignite, I don't have like too much experience. Mostly what I wanted to figure out was the playstyle, and I enjoyed them way more than I thought I would. I actually really liked the Warbringer Spirit Totem guys. I didn't know that was a thing, but it's a lot of fun just popping those guys out in the middle of campaign, and you kind of like mob around. Like they're like barely not minions, but you can kind of get away with it and be like, I'm not a minion player, I'm a warrior player. But they're fucking minions. I mean, endgame, yeah. Deadeye, I got nothing to say about like the negatives of like how do fuck. I'm like trying to figure out how to even talk about it. Like the best build for you to play is the build that you have the most fun on. I think Maple came out and said some other shit like that too. So like if Deadeye's your thing, Deadeye's your thing. I really enjoyed Melee in POE1, and they've tweaked it a bit where I'm not the biggest fan of it anymore, but I think maybe it's just I've gotten too good at trade. And I think if I go back to POE1 again, I just gotta play SSF or something.
Than anything I've ever seen.
I was just blasting too much. Whereas in POE2, like, having to farm out your own trials of Sekimas for and Against the Darkness was actually some of the most fun I had in a long time.
Battle be joined.
If you have a manual weapon swap, sometimes you do get screwed up. And sometimes I'll put specific skills like Leap Slam on the one-hander so that you are guaranteed to swap back to it, but more important on hardcore.
Open the way. No chance.
Yeah. I don't know what to compare classes to at the moment. The speedrun races and all that, those numbers are... You're always skipping so much content that it's like difficult to unpack. Okay, so we don't have weapon skill points. So we're kind of fucked. So what we did was so that's good to know. If I'm going to do a build guide, you have to get 6 before you can do the swap, because now we can't access singular. So we just gotta... let's just keep bathing down. And hopefully we get another weapon swap. We're almost there, actually. I think we get it from the snake. So, we're barely early. Hey man, that's the goal of this run. We're learning. Any blind spots I have with this build. And I'm pretty sure it's helped already. Like, if I am going to be running the one-hander setup, like, for most of the maps, having, like, an extra 30 or 40% damage there is insane.
I'm not ready.
But yeah, so we've got the Raging Cry setup, and you can see now, top left, that our Rages is way higher than it was before. More consistently. Tempered. Can pick up the studded.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Same weapon, basically. Fine. Yeah, when you stiff nipples again, I'm gonna I'm gonna have difficulty remembering. Are you WASD? Because I'm building out like a mental map now that melee clunky critiques are maybe mostly on the WASD side, and I just haven't experienced it. Either that or I'm just too used to dodge rolling and like I'm okay with it and stuff. If you're panicking, start Druid. Unless you care about like softcore economy and trade and stuff like that. Just trying something new is always going to be fun. But if you're somebody who wants to get to endgame and blast, then yeah, you got to put some more thought into it. We'll do 0.4. I'll do a WASD run just for the boys. I have a feeling I'm going to die a lot, and I'm going to understand all of the critiques of everybody talking about melee being shitty. Anytime I hear people saying, like, hey, you should be able to move using every skill, in my head I'm like, I don't want it to be like Vampire Survivors. I don't want the game to be that easy. And then I realize, like, well, if they just make it that way for WASD, and then I don't have to use it, like, why? Not a problem. I could just not use it. Alright, this guy's pretty beefy. We don't have a fizz percent two-hander just yet. So hopefully when we hit town, we'll get an upgrade. Something else I haven't set up is rage anywhere else, but we're getting close to that too. I'm gonna want to try to prioritize it higher in the build guide, actually. Act 4, I kind of ran out of stuff. And then having this VOD will be helpful. If we go strength here and then just get this single point, we should never really run out of rage on boss fights.
And the Sycamores disgraced me.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm drinking water. Yeah, I don't think WASD is it. Yeah.
We shall finish this.
Endgame fast. Yeah, definitely. I don't think Warrior's the best at that. Warrior's like the high end, or like the late game skills with gear a bunch. You can do crazy shit on bosses. With like, not minimal gear, but like just decent gear into the end game.
My wares, all right.
Could upgrade the helmets. Sure. I mean, I want to keep the item rarity. No two-hander upgrade. How about one-handers? That's a shit ton. Holy. Is that better? Yes, I think. I didn't realize we got a 60... Jesus. We got another... Wait, we got a rare as well. Too many options. Yeah, we'll buy this one. Hell yeah. We'll go Infernal Cry. We'll go Rolling Slam. We'll go Boneshatter. Level 7, I don't think we can use it yet. Not yet, but that'll get a Sleep Sim, and we'll go back to cruising.
Do not wander. Ah, yes. Move swiftly.
Okay, let's start here. Oh, no, wait. We should start... Oh, I never thought about this. So I could just start Keth, and then that'll get us the weapon swap earlier. I'm a big fan of having the multiple options. WASD definitely opened the game up to new people. And I feel like it was a major focus for them in POE2. Like, it might have been why they broke it off from POE1, honestly. Gotta find the snake. This pathing is insane to me. I have no clue where I'm going. We're definitely gonna miss the snake. I don't know where she is. When it comes to bases in Act 2, I'm looking for a temple mall for the weapon. And we'll probably throw any of our currencies that we got left on it. I think they're working on backporting WASD into POE1 as well, but we'll see. Because of how much everybody liked it, they were like looking to maybe add it back, but I have no idea how hard that'd be for them to do. The game's just so different. I don't, when it comes to like the idea of try hard in this game, I don't even know what that means. Because this is, I'm trying, I'm not trying at all, man. This game's so fucking, like, the Boneshatter setup is just so comfy. It really is the difference between WSD and mouse and keyboard. Like, to me, this isn't difficult, but it might be harder to do this setup than I'm realizing. So, like, when people have the comments there, it's like, shit, I don't have the... I don't know what it feels like, so we definitely need to run it at some point. So I can know, but... no, mostly why I'm running it. I mean, one, because it feels good. Like, I enjoy it. But, two, as a content creator, I gotta have my niche, and just by chance, my niche is also a fucking sick, nasty Smith build. And we got buffed, because everybody said Smith sucked, but I was just cruising. Oh, I'm not... If I was practicing off-stream, agreed, but... Bro, we're here, and I had a lot of fun running the hardcore SSF endgame stream. So I bumped it on with the intention of seeing who hopped on, you know, who stopped by, and just, I don't know. The real practice right now is me talking to chat while playing. It is something I am very inexperienced in, and normally when we're streaming, we are getting not many viewers, so... There are different facets to the game. And then the final reason is because if I'm going to recommend people doing this build, I want to make sure that it isn't fucking garbage, so... That was close. That was a lot closer than I'd like. We got the book. We got a bunch of shit, though. And we got a maybe two-handed upgrade, but no, we didn't get it. Okay, so weapon set 2. We'll go there. And then here, I guess. Weapon set 2 will go here. Or weapon set 1 will go there. Okay. But yeah, I'm just enjoying kind of doing my own thing. And then I'm hoping they don't ever nerf my thing. They have done it every league, but they've always introduced an option to get the damage back. And the video I'm going to make for tomorrow is going to... Well, I don't know. I might make the build video first, the like leveling builds. But eventually we're going to do a video on... I think it's called Tectonic Slams, is the new Druid support gem. But basically, if that can shotgun, and if you can get that during campaign, with enough AoE to shotgun, that's going to be an option, but 100% in endgame if you can make that shotgun. The warrior damage is going to be just fine. Thanks for stopping by, CX. Catch you later, dude. Something else I need to be more on top of is when people are messaging, but we're cruising. Another thing, I don't know if I have chat set up for seeing if you guys do anything else in it. Like,
How could the Mariketh
oh, we could have done
something
for level
like
20.
this?
After we clear out this, we'll go do trials. See if we can clear first try. But yeah, from how this is feeling so far, I am pretty confident in recommending this as like a build starter still, and we haven't even ascended yet. But like the actual strengths of this build, we're not even getting into yet, man. We're at 5 fire res, so I am gonna have to start putting more resistances into fire on gear. Oof, brutal. We're going pretty good without a trip, but when I did my first hardcore run, I literally just wasn't running or sprinting throughout the campaign. And then when I watched the speedrunners play, they were speedrunning, or they were sprinting all throughout Act 1. So I think I'm more confident doing it there than I am in the other acts. Yeah, focusing on fire res is the new update, because before you could just click any of the 2 resistances that you didn't have access to, and basically cap your res for free. In 0.4, you're going to need fire. Oh, there we go, dude. We were just talking about it. We got a ruby ring.
I'm not ready.
You get 2 ruby rings campaign, you're good. Good to go. That's that new shit, though. Grab the grand. Oh, we're already on a grand. Should be fine. I'll see what we get here. If we get fire res again, it'd be crazy. Ooh, item rarity is huge. At what level do we get 7? 22. Okay. Maybe I'll wait till we get Leap Slam to go do Sanctum. And that'll be a good benchmark for when players should do it. Something else I tried to focus on last league, and it was primarily for viewers, was not using the minimap. You're going to see me click on it a good amount right now, but it's because I'm trying to path and like learn where to fucking look while I'm going through campaign. But the goal is like in maps to make it like less jarring, because a lot of streamers go always on minimap, especially in POE1. And I'm just not the biggest fan of it, because when I'm like making video content, it makes it a bitch to like I'll be trying to like explain like what my character's doing on screen, and all of a sudden I'm just popping the minimap up up and down constantly. It's really fucking annoying to look at. So I'm hoping I can keep that going. Amethyst ring. Interesting. I mean, that is... sure. It's more fizz damage, is what I was looking at there.
Did they really need all this to prove their faith?
Could have a better pathing, though. Starting Kath here instead of... I normally go the Mammoth Zone first. If you are somebody who really wants to get better weapon upgrades, I would recommend checking like as often as possible in the vendor. When it comes to kind of the speedrunning rush to maps ASAP, you'd have to be doing a lot of portaling, I think. So, probably not something you're going to want to do, but... oh. If you're somebody who's taking it a bit slower, it helps out so much. Because all you need is just one of those vendor rerolls to hit, and you're going to be set. Yeah, I'm hoping we'll get some good feedback going into launch. Especially now that I know when to launch videos and not undercut it with the live stream. It's kind of cool to see the sort of creator meta as well. I recently did a 0.3 review video, and when I was looking at review videos, most of them happen about a month in to the league. Like 0.3 review video, and it's only like a month in. Ziz was even doing them as early as 2 weeks in. He was giving his thoughts on the current league. Okay, with Boneshatter, so I'm gonna go and actually get us some scavenging plating stacks, I think. And we're gonna get armor break on Boneshatter. So now anytime we use it, we should get... Yeah, we're now getting way more armor while we're kind of running through the maps. And we'll also eventually put on Life Leech. Alright, we're level 22. Where's the level 7 at? Level 7 Leap Slam. I maybe should have saved that support for Brink. But I don't think you really need it at this point. Yep. Yeah, now now we're gonna be cruising. As if we already weren't. This makes it way easier to kind of skip packs. Wouldn't recommend it too much. You do want to be getting XP as you're kind of blasting. And then even now, you could just jump straight up and down, kill everything. Okay, so we're going the wrong way. Checkpoint. Then we do have to go back to town. I did like a full loop there without realizing it. This is the part where, again, we're getting practice in, but reading chatter, just like looking over and trying to keep the flow of combo going versus actually fully focusing on where you're at. Okay, so the Testaments of Keth, anytime you see the book, you're probably headed towards the right spot. I feel like there's a good amount of this in POE2. We still want an upgrade on our two-hander, but not enough to go back.
I was more. Till then, I was weak.
My king kneels.
Dude, auto attack with some attack speed. Oh, fucked up. Should be fine still. I want the weapon swap, then the Boneshatter. And you get a bit of armor break on bosses. I don't think it'll ever be enough to fully break, I guess unless it's like a super like squishy boss fight, but still better than having 0. And in my opinion, still better than having to use armor break. They did buff it, so it's going to be breaking more armor this patch, but I don't know, I fucking hate that skill too. It's basically an auto attack. Yo! That right there is why another reason why people say melee's clunky. The bigger bosses that just kind of like throw you around, dude. Oh, we need to chuck something for the actual quest item.
I ask.
I shall grant you mercy.
Death. Thank you.
I will honor rest now.
Alright, we'll sell everything. And then we'll go do Sanctum.
Oh, that's nice.
The annoying part about doing like a pseudo SSF run as I can't really put out anything back into the stash because I'll forget what I had and then I'll start cheating. So we do have another support here. Tireless is pretty good, but let's see if we can get close combat now, right? It's 3. Let me pull up my guide. In Act 2, I'm looking at Fist of War. Oh, you get Aftershock. Duh. Aftershock is going in over Fire Attunement. And I don't think we have one. Yeah, let's put that on. Alright, pretty good. Let's check for a weapon.
Browse as long as you like.
I could just buy this and then try to get lucky with Fizz. Don't have a lot of currency. We'll just chill on it.
Blessings.
Alright, let's go do Sanctum. And then while we're there, what is my armor at? So we're still around 500. Where would I get armor at this point? I think it's supposed to be down here. So we are doing a kind of new pathing, I feel like. 1 point here. 9 points before the end of the act. We might get there. Heavy armor would get you to most of the armor that you need. Alternatively, we could just upgrade the gear.
I will show them how a
Yeah,
true
gloves and
warrior
boots, we got no
fights.
armor on them.
I will serve. Wait, go with
Honor res on the first relic, easy, dude. Can't use those.
I'm ready.
Alright, we'll see how this goes. I feel like
This place is
I've been able to
ancient.
clear this pretty consistently.
Something stirs within.
I've more often died to the ultimatum one. Because I feel like the negative modifiers, sometimes you get really unlucky with them. Whereas this zone is just... I feel like they did a good job balancing your first ascendancy here, and then the harder one being the third ascendancy. Most times for clearing 3 floors, I have to do a few runs and get a few better relics.
stand tall.
If you don't sprint through this place as well, it's really good for gear. There's tons of chests and shit. Okay. We'll go down, I think. Fuck off. How did that not? I was thinking down. We might go up. Just go ritual. Try to get some water. I think I'm gonna hit sort of like a slow point for me in my enjoyments in Act 2. And then especially maybe towards the end of Act 3, or like the middle of Act 3, I also kind of like lose myself. And then hopefully we'll have a second wind around Act 4. Yeah, given my current pace, it'll probably take... It's going to be a lot long, especially for one stream. I think the longest stream that we've done was that hardcore SSF one, and it was only around 3 hours recently. I'm always surprised by the different ritual zones, because this one was huge, right? We just had to do like 6, but then you can get a ritual where it's a single one on like the 3rd or 4th floor. Oh, that's fucked. Rewards is fine, I think. Room types unknown is fine too. Just go escape. I don't need to know what we're getting. We're just here for the ascendancy. Riveted mitts. I've also never failed one of these, the escape ones, and I'm really curious how much damage you take. Or do you just instant die? I feel like I'd have like sweaty palms. Not hardcore today, but on launch I'll be going hardcore SSF and then, or sorry, we'll be going hardcore trade. And I'll be taking it a little slower. Today's build is just going for... One, I want to try out the Ascendancies without the ones... Like, they removed some for Smith. So I want to see how that feels. And then two, I just want to see if the earlier runs I got really lucky with gear.
Relish your mortality.
And so far it doesn't feel like that, unless I got lucky a third time. But... yeah, I think we'll finish Act 1 through 4 today. And we might take I might take like a little bit of a break after either Act 2 or Act 3. But Act 2 we're kind of cruising right now.
No mana.
And then I think part of my enjoyment comes from how strong the build is. So if this character is just stronger, like we just played as a Titan, and I had trouble at some point with defenses. So if I just get to a point where it's like, it just feels good to play, I'll be able to blow through the early acts, I think. What? How'd I miss the rare? What the fuck? I don't know why I'm picking the relics up. I guess we could sell them. Oh shit, I'm I wasn't even thinking about the honor, man. Do I want to let's check if we have... Oh god, I don't know. Oh god. Let's take it. We're gambling. I'm throwing. This might be a big throw. Minor afflictions are insane. They're not minor at all. Oh no, dude. We might just fucking die. I forget which mob. I never take that one, so... I don't know what mod... Like, there are monsters in here that'll instant kill you with that mod on. I think we'll be fine. I don't think they're on floor 1. Yeah, that's a real minor affliction.
Stand tall.
Let's check the gloves. Holy shit. Alright, we're swapping off of item rarity for those. That's a lot of extra damage. No fizz, though, sadly. Glad I didn't need the dex. That should be fine. It is the biggest thing that I have not put enough time into, so I'm gonna need to... One of my friends played Ranger on launch, and then instantly swapped to Wazda, so I need to talk to him about how it feels, or also just try it myself. I'm just happy more people are playing, and then I really feel like we might see more SSF players as the game goes on. It felt really good to play. And the more systems they add, the like easier they make it. Like, okay, if they add divination cards, so you can kind of target farm stuff, I feel like that'll maybe see like a massive boom for SSF play. It just makes it feel like an actual game again.
Out of mana.
We need a new flask, I think. Or we need mana leech on something. Ooh, war pick. Would get a new one-hitter upgrade. Oh god. Alright, we're fine. Let's see.
That was close.
That's a lot of attack speed and a lot of cold damage. I'll swap. That's fine. That's a lot of strength, too. That's a lot of life. Yeah, wait, how much? We just got more max honor for that, I think. This fight's gonna be a joke.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
I will overcome this challenge.
Stand clear.
I don't think the one-hander setup's better than two-hander right now, but... Oh, how do we miss? Something I tried out on the Titan was running consecrated effect on Rolling Slam during the campaign, because it does give you a shit ton of damage, but it makes it really hard to hit certain bosses, so I would not recommend it. Putting it on your auto attack is totally fine though. Oh my god, how'd I miss that, dude? It's brutal. Yeah, once you get the Fist of War proc, if you get like a fully buffed up Infernal Cry, Fist of War, enemy is heavy stun setup, Rolling Slam is just so much fucking damage. And again, we have yet to get a plus Fizz two-hander. Most of our two-handers have been attack speed and lightning, but I mean lightning's fine. 15 ints. Could be worth it to check that helm. Item rarity and cold res. We still want fire res more than anything, honestly.
We will succeed.
Okay, so we're sending to Smith, and the first 2 points are going here in Coalstoker. We're only at 30 fire res, so maybe that isn't the play. These 2 points, padded plates and lead lining, are getting removed. Tantalum alloy, and then molten symbol are what we're looking to go in Act 3. I just don't know if you want to go Coalstoker if you don't have a lot of fire res, so I don't know, we'll see. I'll probably still suggest this, and then you can focus on socketing fire res if you've got it. We've got one. Next, like, good upgrade we get, I'll take a look. Helmets. Let's do helmet.
I've no more room.
Item rarity on the helmet, or need fire res, though. Dude, gearing is pretty interesting, but it always feels really hectic when you're trying to level quickly. Then I kind of want to do Royal just to get a single... Give me a ruby. Okay, fuck you. Oh, convert water. Hey, we got a silver. Arcanist is currency? I'll take it. Get out of here. So again, quick kind of one clear into Sekimas. Didn't really have too much trouble there. At the start, I forgot we were in trials, so I took a shit ton of damage, but after that, we were cruising.
What? Here we are. Ah, that's nice.
Attack speed with bows, that is fucking garbage for us. That's not too bad. But sell it all, whatever.
Could be
Getting a regal here is huge. Let's get a new flask.
Speak up. I've got some trinkets.
Alright, check for a new two-hander. Nothing crazy yet. I don't even... Oh, we didn't even level. Let's go do Mastodon, I think. Another ruby ring. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that's why our fire res went up. If we didn't have the ruby ring, it'd be pretty bad to take that right now. But get another one, and I think we'll be fine.
How does anyone live in this forsaken wasteland?
It probably is gonna make Jamin Ra a bit harder. He does a lot of lightning. So not being able to just click 75 lightning res at this point is a little rough. But like this is the exact point where you're gonna feel weaker. Once I get the Act 3 ascendancies, you're gonna get the 75 fire res, which half of that, right? Like 32 of lightning and colds, plus any other fire res you got going. So I'm pretty confident we'll be cruising at that point. This is kind of new. We're trying this out. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of pathing down here first, because I don't think we'll be able to get Skull Crusher or Heavy Armor by the end of Act 2. I could actually pull the build guide up and see the pathing I went. But all this means is as we Warcry for Rage, any hit we do sort of keeps the rage going. Game crashed. That's a first in a long time. If I remember right, you just zone back in. I'm gonna be playing Warrior, and then mostly because this is my niche, I want to like kind of be the Warrior guy, and then my second character is gonna be a hardcore SSF Druid. We'll figure out everything there. It also gives me a bit of a buffer. If there's anything broken, or if there's anything that they're gonna patch out, I don't have to like have the fun of playing it and then see it get nerfed. I'm just coping right now. I'd probably like to play it on start, but I really enjoy just playing Warrior. I'm not somebody who needs to, like every league, start a new character or any of that. In Path of Exile 1, I've tried that in the past, and certain league launches, like my build didn't work out, and I just felt really bad. So I just do whatever these days. Alright, this zone is feeling a little spooky. I don't know what... It's just Shroud Walker, maybe? This is also the Abyssal Well zone, so we can't forget that. Did we get it? What checkpoint? Double rare? No? Just a rando checkpoint? Okay. I'm not on Twitch at the moment, but ever since the hardcore stream, like the endgame stream, I've gotten people asking about it, so in the past I've set up dual streaming. So I might do that for League launch then. Just make it so that people got more options. I just had a bad experience one time where one of the chats, somebody like, I can't explain what happened, because it was a community of people that I didn't know about joined the YouTube chat and then just started spamming slurs. And I had to like panic figure out, because at the time I didn't have like my dashboard set up, and then I had to go and ban everybody. Then I ended stream. It was a lot. And then since then I've just been chilling, and I focused on one chat at one time. Ooh, I didn't even think of that. Subbing on... Oh, shit. I've been mostly focused on trying to get the monetization stuff going through YouTube. They have like a thing where you need 1,000 subscribers, and I got that earlier in 0.3. But it made me reflect on my time when I was making WoW videos, and I didn't realize the amount of views that I was getting them was actually pretty good for a new creator. So I maybe should have put more effort in, but I don't know, man. You live, you learn. There's too many games out, and I feel like I actually really enjoy PoE. POE2 at least. It's something I could do, and I feel like it's pretty engaging to watch, whereas WoW, I feel like it's the resident sleeper for most viewers. Good for video content though. Give me fire res on it. Yeah, here, let me post. So I pseudo updated the guide. I think that'll link in chat. Let me know if that actually goes through. But I looked at the Mobalytics website, and they don't have a verified or like creator Smith of Kitava guide. So I messaged them. I'm gonna try to message them on Discord and see how, like, what is the process of getting that done. And if they need, like, the guide that I have there is like really low effort. It's mostly focused on the concepts, right? Like rushing Giant's blood, showing which ascendancies on Smith, and then explaining like the different combos. But I could create a whole gear setup. And if they need me to do that, I might do like a really in-depth build guide for the start of the league. Anyways, why I just freaked out right there, guys, is because we just got a ridiculous ring. And I mean, this is something where I would feel bad using it, right? Like, you're not going to get this lucky. None of you are. So I don't think we equip it. I don't know. Are you supposed to get this lucky on any one piece of gear? Like, maybe? So maybe it's fine? What does that do to it? Yeah. We're capped on cold at that point, and then I can swap the chest piece out. We need a new chest piece. Okay, focus right now is new chest piece then. We'll keep the ring on. We're not cheating, boys. We're just playing the game. I have no idea. Is the well here? Oh, does the abyss... Is it supposed to lead to the well? Nope. I used to think that. And then I discovered... I forget, man. I wish I could... I wish I remembered which chatter it was that told me about the Boneshatter. The Rolling Slam into Interrupt combo. Because I was running Boneshatter before that for bossing. And then making it so that I could level in the campaign with it was huge. Alright, is this the boss? Yes. We'll have to go back and get the Abyssal Well in a bit. Get both of these, though. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Fuck this guy. This is a fairly difficult fight, I feel. Mostly from... Right now, we're just getting stunned a bunch out of our hits. Oh, yeah, right there. That was going to be so much damage. So maybe there's something to prioritizing some stun threshold or quality or something at this point. We do a shit ton of damage though, so it's all good. That's the other part about Smith. And I feel like the balance in general, I don't feel like you need your Ascendancy to increase your damage in campaign. Like, it really feels like gear is enough. And maybe that's something they were going for.
Hammer and anvil.
Later. Studded vest. That is not armor. I wish it was. Alright, so we have to keep going here. I've seen it on the edge. I've seen it in the middle. So I'm guessing the well spawns primarily on the edge of the screen. Where do we spawn? We down here. This is the kind of stuff I wish I was better at. Just knowing where things were, but when it comes to League mechanics, I really wasn't paying attention to like where the abyssals spawned, but this one I think is, if it's going core, then the wells still has to stay. So knowing where it's going to spawn I think would be super helpful. We're going down. Nope. We'll hit the checkpoint, go top right? Or maybe it is in the center. Which again, I fucking hate when it's stuff like that. You're trained so much to kind of go to the outside. It must be here then. Fuck that, dude. Or is it in the previous zone? I'm sorry. Excuse me?
Hammer and anvil.
I didn't keep a jewel, did I? No, okay. Where is it? Here? No. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind. If I hit you... Oh, no, it's in the... Oh my god, dude. It is in the previous zone. I'm bad. Oh, and it fully reset. Fuck. Okay.
Heal yourself.
We might be trying hard, but we're not try hard. Would I like to get there sometime? Maybe. There's also, I've seen people do overlays, showing, like, zone layouts and stuff, and I think I did that in 0.2 because I really hated the layouts in Act 3. But after playing enough, I'm feeling more confident just not needing to do that, but alright, there we go. Lightless passage, baby.
The lost men dug too deep. Now we all pay.
And then again, reminder, current piece of gear we are looking to upgrade, I mean outside of the two-hander, but weapons we're always looking for upgrades, is the armor, body armor. Yeah, exactly. We're keeping it real a bit. I used to have this issue even though I played through POE1 so much. It's like, which level of the mine? Is it mine level 1 or mine level 2? And is it Act 4 or is it Act 9? Where there's the support versus... Or where there's like the skill points, or is that after... One of them has the... Dude, I'm blanking even on the names of like the... Not prophecy, what is it? The trial? Maybe it's trials there too, but like... I'm also forgetting that we have Leap Slam, which is pretty funny. Because Leap Slam should be, ooh, level 2, huge. Okay, let's go Brink, I think. Right? Rolling Slam has 2, Boneshatter has 2. I could go Tireless here, but go Brink. Alright, we got this, and we'll go back. Maybe we don't need to do that in campaign. Okay, so that was a waste, because I'm realizing there's not going to be abysses throughout.
Right. That's
But I just was on autopilot, so that's my bad. Do stun. Okay, give me a two-hander, please. Nothing. How about body armor? Nothing. 144 is a little bit better. And then we could double socket, but I think we can do better than that. How much? I don't know if I'd pay 1,000 for that. I guess I could just start checking for fire res as well. Sure.
Suits you.
Oh, dude, our shield, our shield! Every fucking time I do this, I forget that the shield matters.
It suits you.
I just never upgrade it. Like, I get to the end game and my shield is a piece of shit. Alright, yeah, we're gonna clear Act 2, and then I'm gonna, BRB for a bit, I think. That'll be a good break, so 1 through 2, and then we'll check /played. It's looking like it'll be probably around 3 hours. And then we'll do 3-4 right after. Dude, we're getting so... Holy shit. More support gems is so nice. I think we need a better one for the auto attack. We have Rage, and then we have Fire Attunement. Let's do let's do Life Leech. There we go. We haven't had Life Leech yet, so that'll give us just a bit. Dude, the shield wall warrior, man, it's a thing. It's not a myth. And I think they're like way easier to get good ones than the two-handers, but that I'm not so sure on. Might have to go back down there. This feeling like a weird layout. I don't really know where I'm going.
No mana.
Oh, we need mana leech too. Oh god. Oh god. Do you have any mana on kill or something?
No mana.
Move the checkpoint. I think we had a checkpoint up here. We'll be fine. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What is this place?
They did a pretty good job with where they put the checkpoints, and then it is good to hear that. I don't think I figured this out, but apparently in maps, checkpoints happen every like 25% of the map explored or something. And Mark was saying once you've explored 75% of the map, they're just going to reveal the rest of the content. Which was... I feel like that was a really big feature everybody was asking for. I mean, a lot of people just wanted the rares back, but... the compromise... I feel like that's a good compromise. So you don't have to be staring at the screen so much. Minimap, whatever. I think I do duration... Although we're not really using arms too much at this point. Let's try and clear this abyss. Once you get the well, I'm assuming that's when desecrated currency starts dropping. No, okay, sorry, hold up. If this is supposed to be a 0.4 leveling, let's fucking skip it. Now that would be cheating. If we started desecrating our gear. But yeah, when it comes to the comfort level on this build and what I'd be okay with like telling people to play, it's if I keep whiffing on the two-handed weapon and we're still fine, right? Like if we don't ever really hit a wall, either bossing or just like chain dying in maps or something, that's when I'm like really feeling like we got a good build set up. I think it's in the middle here, so just go here. And there's definitely a bit of like standing on the shoulders of giants with, like, I did not discover Boneshatter, like Rolling Slam Boneshatter. I'm just somebody who I feel like has the most experience. Oh, so was your trader. Using Rolling Slam for boss killing. So there's definitely other players that were using it probably as well, but in all of 0.2 I just spammed out Rolling Slam on bosses.
The first ones cannot help me here.
In that patch it was using tremors and reverberation, and you were getting like 6-7 aftershocks for every single Rolling Slam, and because the first hit and second hit applied different ones, you're getting like 14 separate hits. Skill Earth Barrier. No? Which one's that? Right now our spirits is Scavenged Plating. The only Earth skill that I can think of is Earthquake. But Earthquake I'd try out like later in the game. I don't spec into it too early. Shield Wall. Shield Wall builds are also incredibly strong. But my guide is just the... I felt like I enjoyed the combo too much. The... What is it? Prime for Stun, Weapon Swap, Infernal Cry, Seismic Cry, and then just one shot a fucking boss. Gotcha, yeah. No, I'm not running that. Shield Wall, yeah. Shield Wall is really strong. And it feels a lot like Earthshatter, which is something I played a lot in POE1. We're level 24 in a 27 zone. You don't want to get too ahead of the curve, but I don't think we are. This is also... This is one of the potential walls for this this setup. Rolling Slam has a rough time hitting bosses that are like Titan. So right there, as you can see, I hit it right on top of him, and he's taking no damage. I don't think it's evasion. I think it's like a collision issue. But it's something I'm aware of, right? So like, if this is the only fight where we're gonna have some kind of annoying boss fight on, like, I'm okay with that. It's not my fault that GGG isn't fixed this kind of shit yet. And then I think these bosses also have a shit ton of armor, so that's why you're seeing our damage go down. Again, that right, like, I don't know, man. I got nothing to say. This ain't on me. And then obviously the other part of this is that you don't really get a chance to stun him, which is where a good chunk of our damage comes from. Checkpoint. I just got a little tilted. All right, that's all that was. I'm gonna head back to the camp. I'm gonna check vendor. If you can get a better two-hander here, it just makes it so much better.
Need some. My wares are renowned.
Nothing.
I'll unburden you. Warm nights.
I think we'll be fine. I normally don't get annoyed when playing this game. There are a few things that annoy me. This boss being in this way is one of them. So, like, I don't know how the first hit... I'm gonna be on top of him. Okay, that one hit. Okay, he's doing the bullshit. We'll run it out. Let me stand directly on top of him. Yeah, okay, so you might need to be literally on the edge, it looks like. Oh, I fucked up. Yep, okay, so being literally on the edge is making it so that it's... I think we're hitting. I'm seeing it... So you see how it's... We're hitting his fucking foot down there. Look at that shit. What is this game, GGG? Got any feet enjoyers? I can't zoom in down there, but... You see in the aftershocks... Oh god, we gotta move. Woo-wee. Okay, so on this fight, boys, aim for the foot, apparently. He got shy. Oh, we're out of fucking mana, dude. Oh, God. We're gonna have to auto-attack our way to the win. Oh, now we're chunking. There we go. That right there is our damage. You're gonna see on Jom and Ra, man. You're gonna see. Fuck you, Colossus.
The bigger they are,
Depends on which content creators.
to make my escape.
I almost went the opposite way. For me, it was Season of Discovery. But when it comes to what you enjoy in an MMO, if you're somebody who really likes min-maxing like certain builds and like finding like what the optimal strategy is at like any given patch, that's essentially what POE is, and it has a reset, so you get more of it like every year. But fairly kind of similar setup. Let's do Tireless finally.
Need something? Browse as long as you like.
Another item rarity. Can't swap that yet though. We'll sell.
Alright.
Or we got the horn.
Young one.
Let me check for Ruby.
I've got some trinkets. Do not wander.
It is time to... You have your orders.
Okay, so 3 more zones? Is that what I'm thinking? Have you played Warrior in the past? Because if you haven't, it might be demoralizing.
Against everything the other might stand for.
Especially, so most of the people talking about their experience with Warriors today, it's WASD feels a lot more janky than
Your orders.
mouse and keyboard, or like point to
As
move or whatever the fuck. Oh shit, so Giant's Blood for talismans? I don't think so, but
Welcome.
where's the shard? There we go. Let me pull up Giant's Blood. So you can wield these in one hand. I don't know if that means you can offhand it. No, I don't. I'm guessing you can't. Well, we'll see. All right, if you're down to try something new on League Start, I mean, give it a go. But I would say maybe just try Act 1. Try Act 1 on a warrior before League launches. Dude, if you can Giant's Blood totems or talismans, like, they're gonna have a fucking problem with balance. They just, there's no way. I already thought it was gonna be an issue, but like, yeah, we'll see. Hold alt on, okay. This is a dangerous zone. That's one thing I do know about. Okay, while I'm here. It doesn't show anything else. Keep going down. We almost maxed our fire res. Okay, so Smith got us 75, 75, 40 in Act 2 pretty easily. We got one ruby ring. If you get a second, you're kind of golden. We did get a sapphire with a bunch of res on it, but like, we didn't really need that for the cold. We're already overcapped on cold somehow. These vultures are why this area is as dangerous as it is. Specifically in combination with the other ones. Those vultures plus the ones that spit. If you get jumped on, you're fucked. And now we are looking for the letter. Yeah. I would just recommend trying Act 1 out, see if you can kill Geonor. Or, like, see how much fun you have killing Geonor. Wait, the double rares? Fuck those guys, I'll skip those guys. Those guys are nasty. What did Jonathan say in the 0.4 Druid reveal? You've got something nastier in your gullet. Dude, I've come such a long way when it comes to my enjoyment of the POE2 community and the experience. For a while there, I was a big Jonathan, not hater. Jonathan. I was privately a Jonathan hater. And now I see the vision. 0.3 showed me the way. Maybe down here. It could be over there, actually. Fuck. We got no checkpoints. Hey, nice. Every now and then your intuition's correct. Yo, we got a double rare outside of the little area over there. What the fuck? Ooh, Martyr Crown. Do you have a Chance Orb yet? We could TP back. We'll just run it back. I mean, this is probably... What, I've probably done this like 10 times total? And, oh, fuck, we're dead. Dude! Streamer jinx, man. Fucking chat, dude. What was I about to say? Oh, I was gonna say, I've got experience, so I've done this enough that, like... Like, I can do this easily. I wouldn't expect
I am not too late.
anybody to try this for the first time and clear it as easy. But what you might see is somebody, like, just take it slower, right? So, your ability as a warrior to just, like, make sure you don't get cornered. And just anytime you see the little bubble, hit Boneshatter, and just kind of blow things up. It's looking like our one-hander setup is lacking in damage. Because you really just want the first hit to pop it. Let me see if the two-hander will get us there. Like, if you're in that zone, it is pretty easy. But because your damage changes and enemies' armor and shit changes, not bad. I'll take that over. Losing that fire res is kind of shitty, but... Oh. What do I have dex on? What? Oh, we have dex from the one-handed... Oh, shit. Right now our weapon swap has dexterity tied to it. So anytime I weapon swap to my two-hander, I take my hat off. Hmm. But yeah, we definitely need a new weapon setup, that's for sure. This is the boss at the end of Spires is also going to be a bit of a headache for us. A similar kind of Titan-esque kind of boss. But in my opinion, that one at least you get a more, like, better hit recognition on, I think. This is the other really dangerous zone in Acts 2 for Warrior. You kind of go from zones that are really sparse to being one that's, like, really dense. And if you leap slam into a pack and either get stunned or trip, or you basically just kind of panic and you can't leap slam out, you can get easily fucked here, pretty much. That was an easy Sisters, though. If I remember correct, soft core, I think it's bottom left, or bottom right for the zone out. Oh, it's good. Vitality. I don't have enough spirits. Aftershock Fist of War is fine. I could do... I could start setting that up. I'll just do Prolonged. Accidentally, for sure, for sure. Just if you're driving or something. We are also looking for a temple mall. I need to check the item levels on this stuff. I know we're gonna see some. And the most guaranteed way for us to do it is just farm Dreadnought. But I wonder when it appears on the vendor. That's what I'm thinking about.
That makes you predictable. The time of the fight is nigh.
Okay, so again, similar kind of massive boss setup where Rolling Slam has some issues. But I think we'll see how much worse it is. Yep, no clue. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's on certain animations, his hitbox changes or moves or something, but every now and then it's just a bitch. It's crazy how consistent it is, though. You'd think at this point they'd have fixed it.
Steel yourself.
Maybe my damage is just fucking bricked too, but I really don't think so. I think we're gonna fuck Jamin Ra up even if we don't get a weapon upgrade. First hit directly on top of him does 0 damage. Now we're out of mana flash charges as well. Brutal. Fucking brutal. 180 from front side. Can get up there. Fucking use the one-hander instead. Maybe I just auto-attack these things. How did, like that? That right there, man. I got nothing, dude. Fuck this game. Alright, you're dead. You're dead, bud. Ooh, big shield upgrade, hopefully. Insane. Level 28, though. Alright, +2 skill points. And then we get to go to the Dreadnoughts. Did we level up? I think so. So hopefully... Chambrine, please, give me the 2 skill points and give me a weapon upgrade.
Browse as long as you like.
Okay, we didn't level up, I guess. Sure.
As you wish.
Level 8 skill gem. Let's do Rolling Slam.
I've got some trinkets.
Ooh, double amethyst? Dude, we're looking for... Is Giant better than Grand? Requires level 16? Yeah, it is, okay.
Polish that for you.
2 points. Okay. So the detour we made above, over here, these 2 points we could get already having split the earth. So I think my build guide goes over here first. This is just me maybe attempting to try some rage hit out, but either way is probably fine. I wouldn't stress on that too much.
The Ferdinand as we speak.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the Dreadnoughts, and
I'm ready for war.
I might farm it once, but my hope is that we go through here and we drop a Temple Mall, and Temple Mall item level is like 27 instead of 28 or something. That would be my goal. Let me actually pull up the guide real quick. In Act 2, required level 28. So we are just a little too far ahead. And this is the issue with me kind of speedrunning it. Because even in the speedruns, I think at this point they try to go for temple malls, so that means I'm just skipping too much XP. Good to know. That's one of the skills you might not be too aware of. A lot of the speedrunners are managing their XP like super well. Oh, we will hit 27, and if we wanted to hit 28, we just run this again. Something else that might not be super clear is that monster level itself makes mobs harder. And it continues into the end game, so when you're mapping, the monsters in your T1 maps are like much weaker than monsters in T15 maps. And it's like super apparent when you're playing hardcore. Because you can go from doing like T10s or whatever, and then if you're focusing on like the map modifiers being the only thing that's increasing, when you get up to T15 all of a sudden you're taking like 20% more damage that you're not expecting. Ooh, man, Fucking Forge Mall, dude. Give me a Temple Mall. Still got one more zone after this. Vagabond is not the armor upgrade we were looking for. That was also something else I said. We're supposed to be looking for a new body armor, and we haven't hit one yet. And we are now out of flash charges, so hopefully this is the checkpoint. Please. Oh god. Oh god, we're dead. I need life leech on Boneshatter, man. Ooh. Steel plate though. And the level up free.
My satchel is full.
Alright, Dreadnought Vanguard. I'm gonna go town. Check the vendor.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like.
I feel like technically that's an upgrade. So it's less lightning, but it's +2 melee and a shit ton of strength, so I'm gonna go for that. It's not what I wanted, sadly.
I'll unburden you.
But we'll use it, and then we are shown 4 chest pieces. That is not bad. That's a lot of armor. I might go for that one if this doesn't hit. I wanted fire res, but this is fine too. Is Mariketh higher? Fire's level 20 and 27. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Our belt is shit, so swap that out real quick. I'm thinking if I want to buy this and then relit, because we could. And then we could put 2 sockets, 1 socket in it, put fire in. Oh, let's do that.
It's yours.
Yo, we did it. We're the best. Almost capping out all of our res going into the fights. We got another support here. How much to use it on? We can't use our new shield yet. But I think we'll be good for Jamunra. Helmet's is on the weapon swap at the moment because of this guy. 15 dex, so we do want to swap to an armor helm. You're right. But most of the time I have the one-hander on, so in the boss fight I'm not too worried yet. Yeah, we should see at least like 1 Temple Mall drop throughout the Vanguard. In my experience, at least. Normally I see at least 1 of them before the end of Act 2. We just haven't yet. Oh, but yeah, this is the first time I've tried out the weapon set passive skills while leveling. If I was doing like a full-on build guide, I might include it, but maybe as like an optional thing. Oh, and then I think we could definitely level up before we get to the end here.
I need more time. You were no worry.
This is a more kind of slower, like if I'm focused on killing the rares, this is the kind of slow warrior playstyle that most people complain about. I don't know throughout campaign if other classes have issues killing rares, but depending on where your weapon is, in terms of, you know, we're using a weapon. Technically, we just upgraded it, but like, we have yet to see a physical. I think we've only seen hybrid fizz mods the entire time. And then we've seen really low values of flat fizz on two-handers, maybe from Act 1. But we've definitely, you know, like it hasn't been consistent at all. And we've yet to use any sockets on weapons either, so that could be another option. Just get a good base, put sockets in, and get 32% fizz with the runes. We're gonna die. I spammed my flash charges, sadly. But I can use my auto attack. That's insane. I mean, I'll take that. What the fuck? Rolling Slam just gonna pop off now. Is this Jamin Ra? We're so close to 28, man. I kind of want to clear out. I kind of want to level up. But let's not. So I'm going to use the jewelers instead of leveling up. And that'll be kind of our cheat mode. Rolling Slam. We have a support, so I get to give it an actual support that I want. I'm trying to think, so okay, what in the guide did I have for Act 3? Aftershock, Fist of War, close combat. We can't get close combat right now. I could go armor break on it. And then we guaranteed break Jamin Ra's armor during the fight. I kind of like that. Yeah, no level up. We'll go in level 27, no Temple Mall, and see how the fight goes. And if we die, we'll just go farm it.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second of Yandura. Bow before your king.
The Medicats bloodbound.
Hammer and anvil! We hate empire!
That's the slam. Yeah, we're definitely weaker than I normally am at this point, but that's all right. It's not too much worse, honestly. I think phase 2 is going to be the harder part. And I might take another look at how we're going to do Act 3, Act 4. Because when you're trying to do like a build guide, and people see a fight like this, they might think, oh, this build's fucking weak. But I just played the game too quickly. I also just spammed way too many charges there at the end. I think you get a bit back here. Right? Yeah, we got a little. Let me see if my auto attack can just get us our life back. Auto attack's kind of shitty with the leech, but yeah, you see it.
Need mana. The era of the Faradut, we will have blood.
And then once we get Giant Split, hopefully we'll start popping off a little bit. Ooh, got hit by it. His two-handed sword is the strongest hit. He hasn't done a turbine though, so I feel like the turbine on melee is really fucking annoying to deal with. I am out of healing though, so we got a one-hander back up. Honestly, might swap. Fuck. No, fuck that. Haha, not even close, boys. Easy Act 2, I'll pull the weapon out. So we're using a studded Great Club, which, requires 17. It has no fizz on it, and it has +2 melee skills. So that's why the fight was so shitty. We're also level 27. But the plan at this point is to have a Temple Maul with some fizz percentage on it, and then you just cruise through the fight. Maybe he'll even drop one, we'll see. Gold cuffs tier 2. Fuck. Never lucky.
Better keep my strength in check.
Go get go ahead, do some stuff. What did my armor end up at? Okay, 883 at the end of Act 2. I think in my other video I said Act 1 is 500, Act 2 is 1000. If I wanted to get 1000, I could just take these 3 points and guarantee it. So maybe something like pull these two. But in general, we're kind of going with the expected numbers that I was maybe hoping to theorycraft.
Better keep my strength in check.
It was all the while
I don't know much.
How can I?
Okay. Plan is, I'm going to take a bit of a break. We can do /played. I think we're around 3 hours. Yeah. Acts 1 to 2 for me, clearing everything. Like around 3 hours. And then, if we do that again in Act 4, like we only go for the things that matter, I think I could kind of cruise through this. But,
The beast has grown.
In general, I don't think I end up doing that. I don't know. We'll see.
I will tell you a tale.
But yeah, cool. That was Act 1 through 3, or 1 through 2 on this kind of Boneshatter Rolling Slam setup. Again, so my major focus for this act is going to be finding a leadened Great Hammer to upgrade our two-hander, and then we'll be in a much better spot. But I'm going to hit this, and then I think I changed the text to softcore, right? Yeah. Change this back to BRB. But it won't be too long, maybe, 5-10 minutes. I just want to chill, reset a little bit, and then we'll be back at it for Act 3, Act 4. See anything interesting? Maybe I'll take a look. I'm just eating some food muted. How do you check where they changed it? That was what I was gonna say. I might need to check the Discord more. I don't even know if I'm in the... I guess I am in the official. Bug fixes? Fixed a bug where you couldn't pick up items or interact with objects while mounted on a row mount. Fixed an instance in which you would gain benefits of a row mount while you were dismounted. Huh. One of them wasn't. One of them, I don't know if they announced it, but like they talked about it in the Q&A after that it was gone. Sorry. Definitely a big change though. I need a fucking push to talk. Right now I'm just like manually muting and unmuting. Normally do push to talk in Discord too. I don't know why I just haven't set it up for this. Yeah, that was that omen was kind of crazy for how deterministic you could get. You could get like some of the best gear like ASAP. So it makes sense why it's gone, especially with trade. Fuck, sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do, I just realized for League launch, I feel like normally when Alec takes a break or whatever, he puts on somebody else's stream. I might do something like that. So you guys aren't just staring at a fucking blank screen here. But I just don't have it set up yet. It'll be pretty easy. My mic just keeps on muting itself. This is good to know too, I guess. I'm never safe, boys. I can't eat in peace. Dude, what the fuck? Datmods is playing D3?
But that's all something. Okay, there's a couple more upgrades for the alteration, and then I'm probably gonna use Go Geek because I need like the cooldown reduction. But if I get like more cooldown reduction, then I could use the.
Fuck, now I'm muted too. I was saying, it's crazy to me that Datmod's playing D3. This was the OG game for me. Like, I played Diablo 2 as a kid, but I was really bad at it, and then I got really good at Diablo 3. Probably like post season 10 or whatever. Magnified Area 2 support gem no longer causes the supported gem to deal less damage. I'll take that buff. Looks like you're running an ad blocker. Okay. Let's boot it back up. It's also fucking cold here, actually. One sec. Almost there. Turn the heat on. Get back to it. Does that count for my slash played? Yep. All right, we added, what, like 20 minutes? I was just hanging out.
From burning sands to steaming bogs.
Yeah, I'll do a better job of League Launch having something there.
Join the air.
I like the DAT mods, like basically if I pulled up somebody else's stream, I think it was going to be way too fucking loud. I want to figure out the audio stuff there. But alright. Just getting into Act 3. Again, we need to upgrade our two-hander. That is goal numero uno.
They're swarming.
Solid level up as well. Missing out on the Aftershock chance in the Jamin Ra fight was like, what? We're missing out on an 18% chance to do double damage. And we were spamming a good bit that entire time.
No challenge.
Stone are way more armor. Just don't want to have to deal with getting new boots as well. Upgrading gear throughout the campaign is it's a lot of fun when you have no pressure to clear. So if I was playing off stream, just kind of chilling, or if I just kind of can turn my brain off and act like there's no pressure here, probably have a much better time. But because I'm in softcore, I'm like, oh god. I'm like way less locked in. Let's see, I can't buy a weapon, right? She only sells... Yeah, nothing. I'll get a weapon eventually. We do get a new shield here, though. It's nice. Yeah. Of course, the first temple mall we see is just white on the ground. I think we have one... We do have a regal. So potentially this could be our mace throughout the entire Act 3. We'll see. How lucky are we feeling coming off the break? Nope. Nope. By itself, it still might be better. Just because of how much fizz scaling we have. It's about the same. Which you could see there, that's why, you know, keeping your weapon upgraded is insane. Even though you hit, like, no fucking mods on it, it's just gonna be better than what you had before. And POE1, how they made that consistent was you could sell a belt plus, like a blacksmithing, whatever you increase your quality with. And guarantee a fizz mod, but that'd be too strong for melee in this game. Maybe. If you capped it kind of low, it might be fine.
Come here.
Some kind of alternative is maybe trying out dual wield rolling slam. I've really done it, but if you get two good one-handers, might be good. I updated the 0.31 version to 0.4, but like, I don't know the druid stuff yet, so I'll hopefully do it week 1, but yeah, we'll see. The main change we're trying out right now is the fact that I can't max my reses super easily. I'll pull it up in a sec. They tweaked how the Ascendancy works. Sapphire, man, if that was Ruby, we'd be fucking set. They removed these two. So instead of going here, I'm going up here. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Where's is it really bottom right? That's annoying. If I remember right, lead end is 33, so we're 5 levels away from the next base. Oswald's our guy, though. You just gotta walk all the way around. I might be down to gamble, at least once. Alright, that wasn't too good of a ring anyways. Don't have to feel too bad about it. Oswald, give me a weapon upgrade, sir. Holy shit. He's offering 3. And none of them... I mean, we could just buy all of these and check. I'm gonna buy this one and slam it and just see. Okay. So that's our next weapon. And I'll regal it and then spam our exalts. Level 33 in... What is Jungle Runes? Jungle Runes is a 34 zone. We are level 28. I'm just gonna spend some time here. Fuck it.
I should take care.
We're just gonna level up and get back to where we should be. I don't enjoy doing sort of build guide-esque content and hitting this issue. I did it last time as well. Being severely under-leveled with the gear that you need is just fucking annoying. Also, we're fighting the monkey, so if you're somebody who's trying out hardcore, or eventually you're gonna try out hardcore for 0.4, this is the hardest boss. Like, by the time that you meet him in the game, at this point you're really not gonna have too many ways to deal with like physical damage reduction. So the monkey that we're gonna fight is probably gonna one-shot most players. But because we're on softcore and I'm fucking around, we could just kill him a bunch and reset and keep killing him. Get some good practice in. Get us our aftershocks going, and then something else that I forgot. We did get the third socket on Rolling Slam, so... Ooh, dude, put this on the boss. Get a really juiced boss fight going. Nah. I think I'd have to kill everywhere on the map before it went to the boss. What do we got? I think it's gonna auto-stop you. But is it just on the main POE2 one? Also, that's something I haven't looked into, like getting mods for YouTube. But I should be able to, like, okay people eventually. Holy shit, look at how much... Dude, look at the fucking density here. God damn. This isn't even an abyss. I'll pull it up on my side. Turn off that mod stream. So let's see, Reddit's. Patch notes updated. Seeing it on my side now. We mentioned the magnified area as well. Oh shit, unique changes. Holy shit. That is a lot. But I am seeing... Whoa! Carnage Heart got a buff. The Anvil got a buff. Maximum 10% to block chance, potentially. That's pretty big. What is that mace? I don't even know what that mace is. Seeing Stars? Is that new? Oh, it's not a... It's an energy gen. We'll look it up in a bit. I'll try to kill the monkey first. But again, I am kind of slowing down just with how I've fucked myself. Maybe let's try to do the Abyss here. Maybe that'll get some XP going. Yeah, under-leveling is brutal. And I'm assuming most players aren't gonna have that problem. You're much rather gonna try to be over-leveled. Next 3 socket I probably will put on Boneshatter and then go for Life Leech on it. You can essentially full heal with it. Fossil's the new one. Let's check this chest piece. Could be good. Or is this fine? Alright, we got it. And we got our weapon upgrade. Holy. Abyss Stash Tab, fucking finally. What else they got? Do we have a... What was it? I'm trying to think. Do we have a tablet stash tab yet? I'm waiting on that one too. I did a full download. Werven. Wait. It's a slam? I'm sorry, what? What does that mean? I thought it might be an attack, but... What the fuck? Oh, and we got a Temple Mall. Give me a Temple Mall in the meantime. Yuck. Alright. I'm making Titan Werven Magma Ball Hammer Fisher. Let's go, dude. Alright, we got that. So we'll put that on Boneshatter. And then I need Life Leech. Let me actually just put the Life Leech on it. This on the auto attack. Alright, so I just put Life Leech on Boneshatter, and now anytime we kind of blow up a big pack, we're gonna full heal. It's looking like we need a one-hander upgrade as well. $40 slams per cast. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm down if they make some crazy broken... I didn't think Werven was going to be a slammer as well. They went for some interesting stuff on Druid. No tablet. That's fun. Alright, so we're going to be kind of chilling for a bit here. I think we're not even level... Okay, we hit level 30. Level 33, we get huge upgrades on our weapons. Specifically two-hander, to the point where I'll probably just be leveling with a two-hander instead of weapon swapping back and forth. We're also in the Jungle Ruins, so I should go do Venom Crypts, but I kind of skipped around a bit. I was trying to look for the monkey. Oh, Venom Crypt's down there. We got it. And then I think the monkey and the exit should be up here.
Steel yourself!
I'm excited for a lot already with my one with my current builds, but then
It's all muscle.
oh, we're making it walk all the way around. Two with just some changes, supports, etc. So my plan was to not fight this on hardcore on launch, but that might not be hype enough. So maybe we will. He's not a problem until, like, he gets up from stun and then hits you with one of those guys, or if he starts rolling around and puts... Yeah, yep. Yeah, we'll wait. I don't want to deal with some bullshit happening, and then we gotta run... What, it took like 3 hours to get here? I don't want to run it again. Yeah, like that. I mean, that wasn't bullshit. That was me just... that was me just talking, but... My plan normally is to skip him until we get our... third ascendancy, or our second ascendancy. At that point I can pretty reasonably survive. And if we want to limit test, I think I can survive with the shield on, would be my guess. It might be based on if he high rolls or low rolls the hit, but I've survived it in campaign before. We'll try it here. Just shield on, see what happens. Yeah. So we're like barely not there. With the shield, we're around 1,000 armor. Without the shields, because of the helm, probably we go down to 700, and like just that much armor is enough for you to like lose out on the surviving the hit here. But even if it's that close, you really don't want to risk it ever on hardcore. Especially if I'm like basically, I'll try to lock in here. The excuse of limit testing can only take you so far, but if I'm actually trying, I shouldn't ever get hit on this guy. Even on any of his auto attacks, there's just no reason to. And that right there, you can kind of see some of our damage. Like long term, once you start stacking the aftershocks up when they're heavy stunned, these things just start fucking rolling over. So yeah, when you lock in, pretty easy. Just dodge roll everything. Just don't get stuck in the rolling slam animation. Later. Oh, we might kill him a few more times.
Go with the first ones.
That's a lot of life. That's the most life we've seen. Armor applies as Ellie is decent, but we normally don't need it. We have enough dex with the weapon swap, but we won't have it with the other thing. I'll probably wear it regardless. Huge flask upgrade. Okay. Back to Venom Crypts. It's this. That's what we're running. It's Boneshatter for clear. And you can use Rolling Slam to proc it in Act 1, and then from Act 2 onward, you just Leap Slam and then Boneshatter. And then it's Rolling Slam for bosses, where once we get our... I think it's around the second Ascendancy in Act 3, we're going to get Giant's Blood. And we'll be dual-wielding two-handers by the end of this act and just blowing shit up. Like, we might have the two weapons we're going to use in our inventory right now, actually. One of them I'm going to Giga Juice. Because we only have enough currency for that. Let's put 2 points. So I could go up, or I could do what I'm talking about. This is 60, so you need 180 strength. We're at 130. This, 36, 41. And you're basically at 180 there. So 5.7. Once we're at around level 38 or something, we'll be able to dual wield two-handers. But before we get there, let's just get Skull Crusher. All class, yeah. I'm really hoping for swords next. I think they're planning on it as well. I think we'll see duelist next. That's not bad. Let me see here. Wait, what? Oh, we picked the Amy up. I was thinking the amulet might be fine, but chill here. Yo, more armor applied. What the fuck? I'd rather take the fire res at this point, I think. It's a little weird. I want to see what their version of Cyclone looks like. Because everything that they've done, they have tried to, like, not automate the game. So when it comes to looking at one-hander upgrade,
Nowhere to keep that.
when it comes to, like, Flicker Strike, right? Flicker used to be, holy shit. Hell yeah. I'll take one of my Fizz. Oh, we don't even have Fizz? I'll save that Iron Rune for the two-hander. Like, you know Cyclone isn't just going to be hold right-click and clear. So something... I feel like the community is going to have a lot of pushback there, but I'm hoping it's fun at least. It's such like a iconic ability. Yeah, but that's not even like... That's some like jank shit, dude. Like true Cyclone that anybody could just Dude, WASD Cyclone? Depends on exactly what you're asking with the Titan Druid crossover. One, I kind of want to wait for a bit more info on the Druid stuff. But two, are you talking just using talismans, or are you talking Druid stuff, but then you're also mostly just like using the maces? Okay, I did a big circle somehow. I am dumb. Okay, good to know Hewn Masks drop here if I want to try to chance that early. Maybe actually I'll pick that up. Trendemir movement. Would they make it a... I guess it is a movement skill, you're right. Huh. I kind of forgot about that. Dude, if they... I mean, they're going to, but like... The idea of taking Cyclone and turning it into like a combo piece is really funny to me. Maybe that's part of the pushback they're hitting. Anyways, to get back to the Druid thing, I don't know. I think it's really gonna depend on the scaling. Because Rampage, or like the one where you're running around, that one I'm guessing is not going to be the greatest for damage, although you could pair it with the Ancestral Cry thing. Want to try and be mostly... Okay. So, I don't know enough then. I gotta check out the damage numbers, and that's maybe a video I'll do early on. Posting about the slam damage numbers. Normally I go Elemental Ailment threshold, but I mean we can kind of do whatever we want now with some of the changes. Let's try and get a new helmet actually. I wanted fire res, but we'll swap to that. That's fine.
I'll take it.
Okay, we have a lightning charm. We have an extra charm slot. Sure, I'll buy that. Oswald, give me another weapon upgrade. Why not? This is the act where I feel like I was hitting a shit ton of upgrades because it's I don't know why, but you get so many options.
Don't get in.
All right, we're almost level 31. Let's go to Jungle Ruins and then head to Infested Barrens. Duelist put his sword in the ground. Just put up for a Flame Blade. For its staff. I don't know if... I think sword's going to be crit. I don't know about Ellie. Maybe, I feel like lightning is more traditional swords. No, I guess frost blades? I don't know. Good point, actually.
Still alive? You won't find these in any old market.
Oh, we're at it. God damn it. Let's go buy some ID scrolls.
Take care.
Lineage supports are pretty huge for how much they could move the needle. I'm hoping there's a new one for melee. I just don't know if they're... I don't know if they care to, like, add them like that. I don't think they're thinking exactly of, like, we need 5 for melee and, like, 10 for another 5 for minions and shit like that, but... okay. I think we have to go... Did we not get the monkey checkpoint? Or was there just not a checkpoint there? We did get our one-handed upgrade, and then in 2 levels here, we're just gonna start wrecking shit. We'll go up. Yeah, I'll pull up one thing that I haven't seen anybody talk about. They added it for... Wait, is Brigand better than... It is. Interesting. They added a support gem that's essentially identical to the Titan Ascendancy. It just doesn't... The Titan Ascendancy doesn't reduce the damage of the Aftershocks. And it happens like every 3rd hit. So the Titan node is supposed to be for like one-shotting bosses and shit. Especially if you can shotgun. But they added a Druid support gem that just does the exact same thing. It just reduces damage done by the Aftershocks. And I feel like it's if it works the way that I want it to, it'll be like 2.5x damage or something, which is essentially what I had on Bloodletting. So the hope is that I can get that damage back that is lost from losing out on the Giga Lineage Jewel.
Elva should know what to do with this.
You need a fire on that, or you need a flat fizz? Increase fizz, something on that. Oh, we can use level 9. So at level 9 you unlock Sunder. You can take it if you want, and then use it to like... I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's kind of like adding to your combo. If you want to start a combo, or like in the middle of one of your combos, just use it, but I find it's kind of overkill. You don't really need to. And then it kind of messes with your uptime. Here we are going to do the ultimatum as soon as we're level 33. So we'll get to it in the campaign. Make sure we have the waypoint, but if we're not 33 yet, where we can use one of these two-handers, I'm not going to do it. But yeah, I've got a lot more to say once I've tried stuff. I like trying stuff a lot first.
This place reeks of death.
If I can't speak on it, it's way harder for me to make certain calls. Especially in POE 2. Like POE2, there's been stuff where it's like certain mods don't even work at all, and you would have no idea. I'm trying to think of the actual... I didn't understand how reverberations and tremors worked until I tried them out. Like, reading it, it didn't really make too much sense, and then afterwards, after the fact, it kind of does, but I'm still confused on, like, Aftershock chance right now. Because you can add Aftershocks, but, like, the best case scenarios, if they're all, like, counted as separate instances of damage, or separate instances of Aftershock effect or whatever, so that if you get lucky, you could just stack them all up at once, potentially. But they kind of peeled back on that from 0.2 to 0.3. And then this new thing that they're introducing is simultaneous aftershocks. So like, you're not even getting, never mind. It's similar to just the ones that happen back to back to back, actually. I think we're going the wrong way. Maybe not. I never know. Some of these zones just kind of pull a C on you and they take you in reverse, but yeah, I think we're just headed back to the start. It's annoying. At times I've seen it in the middle actually as well. Kind of forgot about that. Let's go back. 32, almost there. 33 is the lucky number here. And then, yeah, let's start getting our strength up. Something I forgot about is maybe our strength being tied to our weapons. So we might need to put a few more points in. There's some strength on the chest piece, but it's all good. Oh, that was what I was going to say. Let me pull it up. So the burst aftershock versus like the sequential aftershock matters for this. And I thought initially that I was going to go bleed as a way to get damage back from bloodletting going away, but like I've moved away from that. But one thought I had was if you went Crimson Assault and then you reduce the bleed duration to be under the aftershock effect, then you essentially get like, this gets buffed in the patch. So this by itself doubles the damage of your bleed and then gives you a 1.5 on top of that. So I think it's 2.5 damage on bleed, but it just doesn't go for the full 5 seconds. But the idea is you could just keep applying it with the aftershocks. So you might see me trying out a Crimson Assault builds. But instead of doing that, I think if you just get enough area of effect to shotgun, I think it'll just be good by itself.
Stand still.
This boss is kind of annoying for melee. Not only when she's on the broom, but also just the fucking... All of her attacks have a lot of movement. Come on. I don't know the strat. I don't know how to knock her off. Please stop. Please let me play the fucking game, dude. No, dude, come back, man. Hey, there we go. We got a trip. Landing the second hit is all that matters right now. There we go. We missed the Boneshatter, but it was good. Should be able to kill with this, I think. No aftershocks. Once you get to guarantee it with Seismic in Act 4, or maybe just end of Act 3, you're in a really good spot. We have no... I think we're just dead here. I was spamming too much. That was a really good one for us to get, actually. Maybe I just auto-attack it down. Uh-oh. Please. Alright, hold up. We'll swap Life Leech back on the auto. I'm telling you, just wait. One more level, boys, and we're back. I'm telling you. Oh, this fucking game, man.
I've nowhere to keep that. A disgusting weapon.
I can't get any of these for now. We'll just sit on it. What do you get from this? You get a belt? You get weapon points, skill points. What do we get? Let's go breeze. Bleed would be nice. Let's do poison for what's her name. Viper's coming up.
Be done.
Oh, there we go. Ruby. Ruby and all res. Holy fuck. Is that better? Actually, hold up. Okay, lightning doesn't change. Is this better? No, they're about the same. I can't believe we're swapping off of this ring. That's insane. Oh, I mean, I can't really save it, but I guess we will. And we also gotta, dude, we got a fucking Orb of Alchemy. Alright, Oswald, hook me up with a new weapon. Another weapon. Lapis is fine. Could go for it. Fire hybrid, all good. Don't have enough dex for that. We're at 7 dex. I guess we might not use that then. Alright, back to Infested. It's not there. We gotta hit Chimeral Wastelands or some shit like that, I think.
Enough!
I think over here should be the bug boss too. What do you get from this guy? Skill gem? Skill gem's my guess. Maybe just nothing, actually. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Every now and then the campaign's got a little funky stuff in it. My item rate has been pretty low this whole time, yeah. 10. We've only ever had it on like one piece of gear the whole like throughout. We've seen it on multiple, but in order to keep the reses up, you do need to kind of swap off it now.
Bright colors usually signal danger.
But yeah, I think we can hit all of our... everything that we're looking to target before the Viper fight. And trivializing that fight is pretty big for me, at least, I think. But it depends on what kind of player you are. I find it fun if you get like the exact combo off. And you can just kind of blow the boss up in campaign, at least. Uber fights, I mean, it makes sense why they kind of want to tune away from that, but during the campaign, man, if you set your character up right, and you can kind of get that going, I'm okay with it. We're pretty close, so hopefully we hit the boss before we hit the Chaos Temple, which we did. I say that, I'm realizing now we were so close to just being able to dumpster this thing. I think we're gonna more than double our damage with the weapon. How, what? Dude. Hitboxes. Hitboxes are the bane of Rolling Slam. I wonder if that counts as being heavy stunned. Doing a shit ton of damage, and then we're just gonna stun him again, actually. I actually wonder if the one-hander is doing more than a two-hander at this point. Nah, it's close. Hello? Whoa. Come back, dog. We're actually, again, hitting Flash Charge. Soon you'll see the glory of this fucking build, man, I'm telling you. Believe me. It's gonna be glorious.
I'm not ready. I've no more
Tribal masks,
pieces.
probably no go.
Curious.
Yeah, no go. I'll go and grab the waypoint, and then I think I have the waypoint back. I think this is kind of fucked up, if I remember correctly. Like, you can't leave here for some reason. So then I have to go back here. And then checkpoint up, maybe? Either checkpoint all the way up. Yeah, I think we do. And then we cut down here. Oh, no. That'll do.
I knew it. Come here.
Ooh, Red Temple Mall
Face me.
that we could equip for a single level. I have cleared all of Act 3 with the Temple Mall before. Just because we never got lucky. That's an yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Wait. Let me do the damage swap back and forth. Okay, so that wasn't actually too big of an upgrade. I think because of the plus level to gems. It's still so much better than what we had. Check this guy first. It's not bad either. Versus the other one has attack speed on it and plus hybrid though. I'll just try to keep them all maybe.
My satchel is full.
we don't have enough space, man. Oh. We got we fucking hit it. Holy shit. We're still pretty low on strength, actually. I think we did have a weapon that had it at some point. Which is pretty big, but... No, dude. We're over. Abyss League, you're gone. We shipped you out, man. Tripped. Still flying though. Okay. We're just gonna head up. See if this is it. Looking like maybe? Sweet. And then we're almost... We'll clear this other zone then before we come back here. We'll check up. Alright. Ooh, let's weapon swap. Two-hander. How's it feeling? Yeah, that guy kind of just fell over and died. Wait, is it not down? Wait, what the fuck? I gotta go up and then? Yeah.
Wary. I've nowhere to keep that.
Alright, the ring's gone. The insane ring that we got, that we don't need apparently, is now gone. It's too big. This isn't small, man. That's a medium soul core if I've ever seen one. Let's check these level 6. I don't need them anymore. I'll keep the ring.
Now this is a find. Oh, goodness.
It's alive!
No stone unturned.
I've no
Ooh.
more room.
Plate belt could be a big upgrade, but we did just get that thing. That's fine. We need another 2. That could be an upgrade. I'm gonna chuck that one. We have 2 decent options here. 34, 52, and it's a bit faster. It's had 18 strength on it as well. Yeah, we can keep that too. $33, thank God. Okay. We're getting strength. We're now putting on... okay, let's go craft. Can I just craft fully here, actually? That's the 75%, I think, is what we're going for. This is a really strong... Yeah, we'll take it. All right. Hit it 3 times. Shit ton of fire. We got hybrid fizz. This weapon's insane. I'm gonna socket it and then put the increased fizz in on it. This weapon, right now we're around 760. It just doubled our damage. So that's what I was saying. If we kept the old hammer, it would be more than double damage, going from whatever we were at to this lead and great hammer. We're now in an insane spot where it doesn't really matter who we fight in the campaign right now. We're just gonna fuck it up. Let's check the resistances. The resistances are good. We lost some move speed there, but I think we're okay with that. And let me just use the two-hander real quick. And that rare just died. It took a little while, but we made it.
Fear will best you.
And now almost every hit we do, I think, is gonna kill instead of prime for stun, but that's fine. If our leap slams are killing mobs, I ain't too worried. I'm supposed to be looking at soul cores, but I just don't care. We heard a bunch of the sounds further north, so we have to go over there. We're probably going to change the one-handed. It'll be a while before we can get Giant Split, I think. Yeah, single rolling slams into killing everywhere now. And you could be at a point... I don't think you'd be able to get a leadened Great Hammer in Act 2. But even just a strong Temple Maul is pretty comparable to what we got. Alright, there's one. And then we need a second for the boss. Okay, does that mean it was a up or down? Nice.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Along with some cold res. Oh, we got another. When we get that? What would I put it on? Leap slam for just some attack speed? Could be good. Okay, so this is our first boss fight with an actual two-hander. At every other point in the game, we've had a shitty two-hander. So what does it look like? We accidentally stunned him early because rolling slam plus aftershock gets you a little too much damage. Let's fucking go, boys. I'm gonna keep this one because at the moment it is better than this other option. We need a Regal for this one. Let's trash that. I'm gonna check the shield out. Fire and 100. This is around 100 and no fire. Keep the one we got. Why did I swap these boots on? Because of the life. Oh, they have move speed on them too. Why do I feel like we're going slower now? I don't know. With this weapon, I'm also feeling pretty comfortable to going to get the Ultimatum Ascend as well. If we get the difficult bird, it might be a little harder than normal, but I still think we'll clear it pretty easily. The reason why the shield still matters is because we're going to be running one-handed shield plus the dual wield setup for the weapon swap in a sec.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
I spent a lot of time in this zone in 0.3 because it's one of the best places to farm for the Viper Cap base. I kind of fucking hate this zone at this point. I might do it again next league. I might. We'll see. If I do, I'll try to make it more of like a spectacle. Where I do all that farming off stream. Or maybe I do a media share day. I've never set that up, but that could be fun. I guess that's another reason why Twitch is kind of dope. Stuff like that. I didn't even think of that.
I need more time.
Mirror ring's decent. We've yet to hear any sound effects. I have no clue where the double medium is. Gotta be both on this side, I think. Here's the first. Maybe that was center. The second one might be below. Did I not get the, oh shit. I got the checkpoint over there, right? No, I didn't. Fuck me, man. Oh shit.
I should find a larger soul core for this. Is it supposed to spark like that?
Here's number 2. Where's it at? I think that means it's up above us, maybe? Sure, why not?
This should fit in the generator.
I think we should be able to cut through the middle. And then, oh dude, do we do we corrupt our fucked up weapon, man? Oh my god. Obviously not, but just know, maybe we will on League launch. Yeah, my bad, not getting the, normally I was just ignoring the quest when I was doing this on autopilot for the Viper Caps. Alright, generator into, chilling here.
She's certainly optimistic.
And then we'll go clear ultimatum. I'm a little annoyed at how long it takes for this to go proc. Okay, we did it. So in Act 3, with the new changes, we essentially have maxed out resistances. And that's before we were even going to put any points into fire res. So I'm just fucking wrong, I think. You might not need to gear up at all, really. Because if you just click this thing once, then we've got 25 there, we've got 30 there. Is that it for fire? 10 on the chest? No, we've got a lot of fire round gear. Okay. And again, if you guys weren't around, if you saw the boss fights in Act 2 or whatever, those were with like really shitty weapons. We finally got a good weapon, so this is the second boss fight with it, but we should mess him up pretty bad. Especially once armor is broken. Decent for this point in the campaign.
Jealously count their secrets.
That could be an upgrade. I don't really want to think about it though. We need to get a Regal ASAP.
Here to help. Take your time. My tribe could use that. Bye-bye.
You can keep checking for weapons. Any of these that have a plus level to melee gem suffix on them are probably pretty good to pick up. Just in case you get more crafting. currency at any point. Okay, so we cleared everything. We're gonna go do ultimatum. Sort of complete this character real quick.
A man of two worlds comes to face the ultimate.
And I'm trying to think of other options. If you don't need to take the fire res, what would be the best second option here? And I think it's increased strength. So you're going to go Molten Symbol and then increased strength. And then we're going to go straight to Giant's Blood.
Random chance must dictate you win occasionally.
I'm going to do rare. Rare modifiers. Doesn't do anything to the boss. Yeah, we're definitely pushing it. It's around 4.5 hours.
The Val do love their mechanisms.
Haven't even made it to Act 4. For the 4.5 hours is the total stream. I think we hit Act 3 around 3 hours in. I gotta tweak the auto attack. Auto attack right now is resetting to the one-hander, but the two-hander's doing just all of our clear right now, basically. One-hander's still alright. These little dino guys I feel like are some of my favorite guys from Act 3. I don't actually know if they're dinosaurs, they just kind of look like it. I think they're little dudes. Which, if I go back to, like, Diablo 2, the little, what are they called? The fetishes from Diablo 2? Fucking nightmares.
Don't give up so early.
That is an insane piece of armor. Imagine if you got that offered as a fucking bear next 0.4. Be in it. I'm gonna do blood globules.
Coagulated masses before.
They're not too crazy at level 1. It's level 2 and further in where you start getting the blood pools.
Hold your ground, if you can.
I don't want to see how much damage it does. I think I put my life leeches back on Boneshatter. Where'd that guy go? Ooh.
I need more time.
I might have to do a quick break / mental reset after Act 3 as well. Holy shit. Oh, we're out of... Wait, what the fuck? We're just dead. We're out of flash charges. Again, I have it on Boneshatter, so I think if we can get one Boneshatter right here, right now. Oh!
Avoid that one.
I was spacing out, sorry. This is exactly what I was saying. I was about to say if we die here, that's like an indication of me just not being locked in. But... Okay,
I hope you have learned since your previous attempt.
I guess. Go crit.
Gossamer flesh and brittle bones.
We're here with 8 Hondo armor. If I had the 2-hander on, which I guess I did. I guess that was fizz damage that was fucking us up. It's annoying because once we get... Oh, shit. That's a really strong base for us. Once we clear this Ascendancy, Fizz is going to be like a non-existent problem. Swap that on over the life one. But, okay. Headed into the next zone. I'll try to lock in a bit more. But as you can see, like, even though I'm kind of breezing through some of Act 1, Act 2, depending on how long it takes, depending on what level you are, all this stuff, it's, sometimes it's tough.
This is just a warm-up.
Same deal. We picked this lethal rares last time. I feel like that was maybe what got me killed. So I'm gonna go Impending Doom.
Be careful where you stand.
That I can at least work around and is a known entity versus like, I don't know exactly what rare mods set me up for death there, but you just have to pay more attention than this one where you just stand in a circle.
Live.
And then again, I just need to not use flash charges. Or level up and they all regen. We can just go straight for Giant's Blood. So, next level, level 36, we're unlocking the dual wield 2-handers. That was partly limit testing, partly the thing was taking too long to explode, so I just would rather get hit by it than Chaos.
Feel my wrath.
Yeah, there's definitely 2 stages. Maybe this is why I hate Act 2 and Act 3. That is something that I didn't even think about at all. Holy shit. So, Warrior is incredibly strong in Act 1, and then Act 2, Act 3, it's all dependent on items. Not all dependent, like, the clear is totally fine without them. But if you get items, it's so much fun. And then in Act 4, you're guaranteed, because you get the dual 2-handers. And you get Seismic Cry. It isn't the game design itself, it's the fucking class up.
We're only getting started.
Oh my god. I'll do that one too, I guess. Sure. Fuck it.
Masses before you.
Level 9 Boneshatter? Why not?
Cling to life.
It's this one then the boss. This one's kind of annoying with the circle on the ground. Please go, dude. They need to make this range bigger or something. I don't know. I don't think anybody enjoys this escort quest. Something I was a little worried about is if I just did this today, and then we're about to do this all over again in a few days, I might actually get bored of it. I don't think I will. Turns out I just really enjoy playing the campaign right now. That is one of the deadliest mods at this point in the campaign. The Chaos Orb stuff. And then I've had issues like not having the visuals shown at some point. Ooh. We almost ran out of room there. Ooh. Okay. Boss up next, I think. And whatever boss it is, if we can stun it, I think we're good.
We are only getting started.
Chaos Res, solid. I might go Stalking Shade just to make it not harder. Always crits means we might just fucking roll over and die. But this one, every time I click it, sometimes I'll forget, so... can I tell what boss it is? I don't think I can. I kind of want to do Impending Doom too. But fuck it. Let's do Stalking Shade. I think we'll be fine. It is in fact the hardest boss. Okay. I mean, this is supposed to be practice. We've been hit twice. We've been hit 3 times. But good to know I'm not going to fucking take that mod. Let's see how much damage we get. I think we can just stand in the fizz thing and not die. That right there, that is the, when he, like, flies in and then stays in the air and then does, like, a wind blast, that's the most dangerous, move in the fucking fight. Ooh-wee. Alright, so, that has happened to me in hardcore before. This might be an indication of, like, depending on what mods you've taken going into that fight. Just bailing. Because goddamn was that rough.
Where will your choices bring you this?
It's the hardest one, hands down. Either of the other two, I'd take straight up. So if I'm playing hardcore, I probably don't fight him.
Their indomitable spirit protects them.
And I think, I mean, it would have been easier without the shade. But then if we had gotten hit at any point by any skill, like if I had taken the crit one, I think it would have been just as bad. I don't know. We'll just go again. And if it's the same boss, depending on the other mods I pick, I feel like we could do it. Something else I could think about is I could just... We're at 190 strength. I could literally just take a node out of... like, the rage on hit or whatever, and just get a second two-hander right now. But we'll try one more time. If I fail again, maybe I'll do the respec.
Weakling! Out of mana.
But yeah, I don't think I've died. I've come close to dying to the other bird. The other bird's kind of fucked up too. But the Chimeral boss is pretty consistent. Again, we're kind of getting fucked with these choices. I'm just gonna go hard tethers.
Your guilt weighs you down. Don't die.
Or no, I'm trying not to use flash charges. Trying to use the life leech to get us back up. I don't know. It's not letting me leap slam. This has happened to me before. I don't remember why. I can't leap slam on the two-hander. No boots? Why does having no boots mean you can't leap slam? Wait, what the fuck? That's what's been oh my god, man. Have I just been throwing? That's why we're dying in Ultimatum. It's cause my boots are turned off, duh. It's not because I'm bad or anything, or the build's bad or any of that shit. It's just my fucking boots, though. I need 22. Yuck. Oh, why did I destroy my other boots? We need a new pair again. I don't want to get 22 decks. Go rare, just to make the boss fight easier.
The mightiest foes.
Come on, man.
Don't fall behind.
I don't even know if we have a dex socketable either. We do. +6. +6 and then +10 would get us there. Oh shit, we didn't have flash charges again? God damn it, dude. So when it comes to Ultimatum, you can TP out and get your flash charges back at a well. I just hate it, and it's dumb and lame as fuck, so they should just fix it. Please.
Science won't save you.
Oh, there we go. We just level up. Why not? Which means we are fucking huge here. So you're not exploring bear skills. I mean, when I hit them in the campaign, we're probably gonna be looking at what if we get a good talisman drop? Who knows? But I am gonna take a look at the new supports for sure, for sure. Life goes down. What? We're at 1. In strength. Fucking one-hander, dude. Is my character brick? There we go. Give me a sec. We're in the middle of ultimatum. I failed twice in a row. Once to some bullshit because I'm dumb, and then the second time to the hardest boss. So let me lock in on this second to last zone here, and we can talk bear skills. It's not on POE2, but there's a support gem that I think is gonna break the game. Put another socket. Do we have another fizz? I do. Okay. Can't put the socket in if you can't use it, I guess. There is nothing I can do with the current setup, so I need to go back. And we're going to swap 1 point.
How can I? Nothing is set in stone.
I can swap this and this one for double. Is it just one? Ah, that's fine. Alright, a Rolling Slam's doing insane damage. It's just bugged out here. Do I have any... We have 5? Let's juice the fuck out of this thing. And then we can also remove this, and then grab this, and then lock it in. Not letting me lock it. How do you do that? Oh, you go like this, right? Alright, cool. So now we've got the two-hander in our one hands. So we can go through and just hang out. This is new auto attack. It did carry over. And, oh, we unlocked an extra socket here. We don't have a support for it yet, though. Anyways. This is the boss. I'm gonna go Impending Doom, I think. I think that wasn't a problem at all. Life recovery rate can kind of get spooky towards the end, but because we got the dual wield set up, like, this is just gonna be fucking disgusting. And it's the easiest one. So this is the variance, right? Like, you can go from an incredibly hard, difficult, like, gonna get you killed fight to just a fucking joke from this guy. Normally I'll stay with the one-hander until we get the knock. So this into this. Oh no, I fucked it all up. But anyways, we got the two-hander, dual wields going. Dude, even the Boneshatter with it's disgusting. Yeah, you know, we got some damage now. I think we're gonna annihilate Viper. Yeah, you know, I think Smith is pretty strong in campaign. Wait, what? That's a divine at this point in the league, because nobody is really... Nobody playing at all. That's all that tells me. Holy shit.
May the strong
100% I'd take this one.
I will carry the wisdom
Oh,
of the
you need to... Okay. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then optionally, you can go Fire Res here. We don't need to. We're actually already maxed. So I'm thinking either this one or the extra strength or extra life at this point. So just go extra strength.
the vow.
We're at 185. Never mind. Okay, so extra strength is actually terrible. at this level. I take it back. We're just not getting it because we don't have a normal body armor.
How goes it?
Please. Fuck. I have messed up. I forgot. You need to keep again, if we do like another build guide, that's yeah, that'd be a good reason to remember something to remember.
This is not the place for violence.
Let's just see if I have one back up. I think we kept most of our like old school gear in SSF, not in the main league.
Here to help. Some odds in it.
So anyways, we've made ourselves weaker. Hmm. We go until we find a random chess piece on the ground, I guess. Because refunding this would cost, could go temper weapon randomly in the meantime. I don't know, it should be fine. Okay. We're just going without a chess piece for a bit. We're just gonna run a bit faster. This is the true warrior. We're going Marauder style. Pretty sure they're gonna add Berserker as an ascendancy, and when they do, I'm definitely down to go that route. I'm more of a fan of the kind of min-max style of or not min-max, but just like all or nothing mentality. So Smith is really strong defensively. It's got some decent options offensively as well, but if I was looking for an offensive ascendancy, it's pretty fun to go the one that's like the most offensive possible. Like we'll probably see Carnage again. Another Great Hammer. We'll probably keep checking, just in case. Wait, that's way better than that one, hybrid-wise. Support gem level 3 is fucking big as well. You get... Do we not have close combat yet? Yeah, close combat. Okay. And then armor break can go... Let's put armor break on the auto attack. This we want to be concentrated when we can. Once we get a chance, we'll get another support on the main hand. But yeah, unplayable. When it comes to 0.4, the goal is to make, you know, either a leveling guide for Smith, or a leveling guide and a build guide, looking at the option to get back to where my character was in 0.3, because they've removed essentially like, what, I think the video I put out was like 2.7 times damage. So I want to figure out the option there that they've added. And once we've done hardcore trade with the Smith, I'm going to do a hardcore SSF Druid run. And then just kind of like do a homebrew thing from there. Probably not look any builds up, just try to figure it out on the fly. Something I might get to kind of double dip on is looking into hybrid gear for the Smith. So we might actually try in this currently we did constricting commands hybrid armor ES. I might be interested in trying a hybrid armor evasion. And then in 0.4, I might be down to try a hybrid armor ES. I think there's going to be a pretty good overlap with Druid and Smith on the fire spell on hit setup. So there could just be a version of the build where you go the Iron Grip, Iron Will, unique chest piece, you max out. Somebody was saying the magma attack is a slam. I don't know if there's projectiles there, but like projectile scaling, spell damage scaling, attack scaling, all kind of bleeding into each other could be good. But you might want to do that on Druid instead of Smith, I don't really know. I was also trying out Temper Weapon a little bit, and I was doing too much damage for me to know exactly what it was adding to my damage, but the fact that I could run it on my current setup means that if we do need some other form of scaling, we can do that. Mostly just for boss fights, basically. Holy. The dangers of leap. Oh shit. The dangers of leap slamming into a highly dense bag. Goddamn. Oh, and it was armor break? I see. Wait, I keep forgetting. We're supposed to be looking out for a white chest piece. We're currently playing the game with no second ascendancy and no armor. Because I fucked up. What did I want? I can get this again. That's fine. I hope they tweak this zone. I don't know why they made it so long. I feel like people have complained about it over and over and over again, and it's just so far to go for there to be like 0 RP between the start and the end. It's just a bunch of levers and a bunch of dogs. Somebody was saying apparently there's an animation here where the water is supposed to drain, and that's why it pulls the map up. And I was so confused why it kept pulling the map up over and over again. But apparently that's why. Because as you see when you pull it up next, right, now you see the city there. It makes so much more sense when you realize that. And looking at it, it's so sick if I could see that animation happen. Early access, baby.
Quickly.
B1, their queen. Some odds and ends, I'll take it.
We'll just kill that. Kill that too. Give me a white armor chest piece, please. Holy. Yeah, we'll take that. That's a lot of health. It's another. Holy shit. This is what I'm. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so this has consistently been what I've seen. Act 3 Oswald is the fucking man.
Bit fancy, this one.
This is an upgrade over the Temple Mold, just straight up. And if we regal it, we're fucking cruising. But yeah, 4 levels, this is going to be insane. And again, the damage you see here is not showing it correctly. So with our normal, the total's like 2,700. With the dual wield setup, it's 3.4k plus. Yeah, more than double damage. Holy shit.
Yes.
Kill everything. Sell, 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 sell. These are really strong options as well, but all we care about now is just a white chess piece to actually get the Smith of Kitava setup going.
Don't get eaten. Now the true search can begin.
So, I mean, this build still has room to grow. I can figure out a better way for you to go from Act 1 to Act 2 to Act 3. Oh, wait. No, she can't drop normal pieces, right? It's too expensive. Anyways. If anybody sees a normal base drop that I skip, remind me. And then if we get a Regal plus some Exalts, that offhand weapon right now might actually be our main hand here.
Steel yourself!
$17? Where we get our 22 dex from? The fuck? Wait. Wait, this counts? Oh, no. I get it. Okay. It's just because I thought for some reason the two-hander and my one-hander counted as a one-hander. They're dying to the scavenge plating armor break. Fucking why, dude? Let me Boneshatter, thank you. Gargantuan Flask, we'll grab that. Level 40. You're 37. Go kill this. I guess we'll do the anvil stuff as well. You can see how much damage we're doing on the... That's kind of like a DPS check boss fight. Depending on how much damage you can do, you can see where you kill them in the... in like the Pit of Flame. That is a huge bonus for us, hopefully.
I've nowhere to keep that.
But yeah, we've already learned a few things from the stream today, where we'll probably wait a bit on The Trial of Chaos. I think it's happened both times when I've been running hardcore. Extra points. Let's go here. Let's get some armor.
Enough!
We're basically capped out on damage. Don't need any more, really. Where'd the rare go? Drop me a normal chest piece, please. We got it. Holy shit, dude. Hybrid. Those are both insane weapons. I want to put Vagabond on, but when we weapon swap, it'll get taken off. Did we level up in here? Or no? So I'd be surprised if we only got half a level for... I think we did. We clicked, so we'll go back to base here and pray. Oh, we can check the other act vendors, actually. That'll be fine. We'll go back in time here.
Disgusting than the last.
Here to help. Anything catch your eye? I like it.
17 strength helmets, no item rarity. That's not bad.
Bye-bye.
Alright, no more weapons, Oswald. Right? We've got too many good ones. Give me a chest piece. Fuck.
Don't get eaten.
Alright, we're gonna go Act 2. And check if I can just get one from there. They should make this a reminder of when you spec into Smith of Kitava.
Browse as long as you like.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop. Stop giving me rarity, dude.
Sans guides you.
Act 1. Renly, my father, please.
Oi, take a look.
Please. Dude, I think we saw a 2-socket normal at some point. God damn.
Till next time.
Well. We'll get it here. For sure, right?
Come here! Gruesome creature!
God damn it, man. Consistently not armor. Tanking hits with no chest piece on? No problem. I guess if we just respec 20%, strength is going to get us to where we need to be. Going to be a non-issue. So I'll just go do that in a sec. Viper Cap. Fuck you. I'm not gonna Chance Orb one. We gotta save our Viper Cap Chance Orb juice. Leckford 0.4. Can't burn it all right now. A rare, yes. Ironclad Vestments 31 ints. What the fuck? Basically. Cool.
Enough! You were no warrior.
Went the wrong way? Maybe? It's another zone where I'm... Guess I'm a little confused. Oh, okay. Up here. Alright. Another series boss fight with the two-handed setup. Can't remember if we fought with this new offhand yet, though.
I'd sooner take your head.
I guess we also don't have armor break now. Oh no, I put it on the... Okay, cool. So we can just auto attack into armor break, into heavy stun. This is a negative 51% curse effect. Knock, weapon swap, infernal. We somehow missed. We didn't get the Giga hit, but we're still fine. Yo, fucking...
Looks like exactly what I need.
What did we just get? Corona of the Red Sun. That would be insane. It's not actually crazy. It looks sick, though. Oh, look at that shit, dude. But if we got it during the actual run, I'd be so juiced. Not gonna wear it here, though. Okay. Chaos Orb is kind of funny.
Still alive. Take your time. Don't eat anything colorful.
But okay, we'll go turn this in, and then we'll go back and kill the Anvil boss, I think. Oh, I was supposed to respec. There's too much to do.
And then good luck.
Don't
I think if I go in here, I can't leave, actually. I'm pretty sure on that. So we turned it in. It should be fine. Okay. It could be over here, but it also could just be... Go to the ends.
Enough!
My guess is down here. Nope. What is this?
I'm going to kill every last creature down here.
What? Okay, Smith. Golfer's jacket. Dude, just drop as a normal piece, man. Give me a normal body armor. Must be right side then. So we should have gone. It might be up there. Look at the level up. Where was it going? Armor. That's right. Another one of these things. We'll do it again.
Strange down here.
Max life. A bunch of life over damage. Got an exalts. Okay, so I'm just fucking wrong. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Is it before the turnoff here? Is it before this checkpoint? Like, I wonder if it's... That's a good thing to know, though. It is before. So I don't waste a shit ton of time later. Looking like it, yeah. I don't need you, Oswald. Okay, we're gonna head back, and I'm gonna respec out of 3 strength nodes for dex nodes, and then we're gonna put on this fucking basic ass dex chest, I think. I sold it? Is it in the buyback? If it's not in the buyback, I'm gonna be so sad. It's not. Please, please, a normal one, please. Please, man, please. Not again, dude. Not again, man. Can Alva? No, where's Alva? She's downstairs. I can't believe this shit, dude. Okay. Okay. I just gotta live with my choices. Holy shit, this is actually so much of a mental fuck up, in my opinion. Where, like, if anybody else did this, I would feel so bad for them. Like, so many people I think are probably going to do what I just did as well. Like, they'll spec into the body armor stuff and then not even realize they're not getting any of the bonuses from Smith. And another Viper Cap? I farmed so many of those, man.
Let's see what happens. Cower!
Something I can do. Let's actually do that right now before I forget. We'll put some attack speed on Leap Slam whenever we get a support. We need 2 support gems at this point. was gonna say there was a weird slow there for a sec, but it's just this weird Trail of Ice mod.
Weakling!
Researchers could be big. Might even want to use currency on it. Another magic instead of normal chess piece. There it is, thank God. And it's a really good one. Alright, put it on. We're at 222 strength. We're at, you know, a good amount of... How much life is that? About 100 life. And then 25% fizz damage taken from hits as fire. We're max res capped. We're not anymore. Okay. So we need cold. Do we have any cold here, or did we burn them all? We burned them all. We did keep this ring, though. So let's see if I swap this. Hey, nice. Awesome. So yeah, they definitely introduced a bit more difficulty in hitting max res throughout the campaign, but it still isn't too crazy. And if you make sure not to throw away your gear while you're leveling, keeping things you might not need at the time and then may need later is always a good idea. And then our armor is at 1700. And if we were playing on 0.4, that would go up a lot. We would probably be... I almost want to say 2.5k. Because we get the 400 from the mods, and then 400 gets boosted by 80, and then even more armor. So it's essentially double 400, it's 800. We might be over 2500 armor at this point then. So Smith will be really strong, I think. And then yeah, so this boss you'll be able to see how much damage we really do. I'm gonna auto attack until armor break and then just blow him up. Oh yeah, dude. We are currently dual wielding, or, you know, I've got this auto attack. Let me get him out of the fucking gold. We've got a one-handed shield setup for just kind of going through, and then we got the weapon swap setup, so give it a quick sec here. We'll get the stun bar up. Okay, weapon swap. This, and then rolling slam could kill? Could? Close. Anyways, we got some damage. I think I might have missed the hit or two there. Again, in campaign, there's always I can't tell if it's the boss and the hitbox, or if I just fucking suck, or if it's accuracy, but... He dead. And then Viper you'll really see, I think. Because I feel like Viper is... a lot of players have difficulty with Viper. Big chonky. And I think that's where we're headed next. We get to go to Temple of Kopek, baby. That fight should be pretty easy as well. Let me think through... Okay. Somebody was saying top right normally for this first one. So I'll head there first.
How is the light?
Ancient fire!
But yeah, skipping out on Act 2 and Act 3 was the right way to watch this content. Act 2 is a little brutal, and then Act 3 is when it starts to kick back up. And then Act 4, you're just kind of enjoying the experience that is Smith. It's gonna be way higher, yeah. Oh, we don't need decks anymore. I'm at 1700, and this point's actually gonna get me to where I want to be. So we're at 2k, and then the idea is that I'm taking 2 points, and each of these is gonna give my base armor 200, so it would be 600, and then because we have sturdy metal, it's 600 times 1.8. So it's a really big buff. But I think we're still... What did I think I had 2.5k for maybe the target here. And you can get there pretty easily with... I didn't put any points into Blade Catcher yet. And I think my gloves are from Act 1. No. Alright. We've got mostly good stuff then. This character is, like, strong enough. Like, I'd be really happy with this character at this point in the campaign.
Incredible and terrifying wonders.
Jump the gap. Kill the double essence, no problem.
You are free for as long as you can fight back.
Alright, minor problem? No problem?
Creature.
This one knows the power of
Mr. Kopek himself.
pity. He will burn.
Ooh, that is not a bad Amy.
Let the sun
This guy I should be able to break armor pretty quick with the auto. Yeah. And just go straight into Rolling Slam after. I don't even need to be using the one-hander. We can just go two-hander straight up for this fight. It's just so much damage, dude. Yeah. None of this is changing. This is all the same. It really is just the weapons, man. And I'll show the weapons after we clear Act 4. But that's part of what's fun about playing melee, I think, is getting really good weapons and then just fucking stomping with them.
Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
Get in there, Alva. Yes, sir. We got we got really lucky. Or I don't know. So this is the exact same thing happened the first time I did this, and the second time, and the third time. But all of it relies on the weapon. It just kind of feels like you get a lot of really good weapon options in Act 3.
We're back in the encampment?
Keep anything.
But this is our main hands. So we got hybrid and flat, and then we got +2. And then this is our offhand, which is hybrid and +4, which is fucking insane. So once we get a regal, that'll be even stronger. But like, I don't know how many other builds function in the same way, where they're as weapon dependent as this one. But I had a very similar experience with the first time I ran this. Oswald and Danig in Act 3 and Act 4 were consistently giving me magic two-handers with plus skill gems or fizz on them. Yes and no. And that's what I mean. So today's stream was to verify, and it's like I could remove those and then go to like worse weapons, and we'd still be like a normal build. But like this is just how it happened this time around, and it's by chance the same thing that happened the last time I played a Smith. I don't know. Maybe, God, I don't know. Maybe it is all luck, and I just gotta. I don't know how many times I need to level before I feel comfortable just kind of recommending it, like completely. Because the part you did miss is the Act 1 until the start of Act 3, basically our first let-in Great Hammer. We didn't hit a single weapon with fizz percentage on it. And a few bosses it was a little difficult on, but it just made all the fights a little bit slower. Still doable, but definitely slower. Oh. Yeah, let's just do the fight straight up. And yeah, I'm gonna start with the two-handers.
Don't worry.
Oh, we gotta... Oh, shit. Level 11 is Seismic. Which isn't... Dude, we don't even... We're not even at peak damage yet. We're gonna fucking annihilate Doriani. I also like our current setup. Our character also looks chunky.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop.
Viper, you're so dead you don't even fucking know it, dude. You are not my queen. You are fucking dead. Oh my fucking god, dude. True. Yeah, okay, you're right. No, we got lucky. Fuck it. They clearly didn't intend this, right? Oh, and we are 100% wearing that amulet. You kidding me? Item rarity, rare amulet? Fucking toss that shit on. Cruising. Holy shit. What did I want? That was a 3? Rolling Slam. Close Combat. We could do Fist of War 2. But I think we have another... What other option do we have? I'm pulling up my guide. It still is Fist of War. What do I do in Act 4? Heavy Swing. And Fist of War still. What? Maybe I fucked that up. I'd be down to go Fist of War 2 on it. But I think I was supposed to put something on... Oh, yeah. Fire Attunement's gone. If players aren't familiar with warrior damage in campaign, so this is the potential at Act 3, and then Act 4 it's even worse. Because you get Hammer of the Gods. And Hammer of the Gods scales, so... Oh. GG's, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'll probably be doing something like this again on Friday for your launch. When I say something, it'll be, like, very similar. It'll just be slower, because we'll be in hardcore, and then I'll probably be doing more, temple stuff. But yeah, so how warrior scaling works is they initially fucked with Hammer of the God scaling was way bad, and eventually they got it back to being like in an okay spot, but it still starts out really strong. So in the campaign, Hammer of the Gods is the hardest hitting ability, I think, overall. But eventually Rolling Slam overtakes it. Oh no, 100%. On League launch, especially with new classes coming out, I feel like everybody should try them out. I'm more so doing this for the sake of just it. No, there's no noble purpose. It's fun for me. I was gonna say, looking at the meta, like POE Ninja showing off like all the classes played, it kind of pisses me off because we're in early access and all the streamers are convincing you that the best thing in the game is Deadeye. So then you look and most players are playing Deadeye, but like, what I really don't want to happen is for this to be apparently in a broken state and then I get nerfed, but nobody was talking about it, so it takes them really long, and like when game launches I get nerfed. I don't know. How's it going? Listen and die. We are cruising through Act 3. Started today off the new character, and we're just hitting our stride. Had a little bit of issues towards the end of Act 2, and then died a few times in Ultimatum, but I'm still feeling overall pretty good about the builds. And I'm hunting for a sacrificial heart. Dude, getting just endless level 11s. We're going to be able to upgrade 4 skills right here in a sec. Grand Idol, I think I could sell that. Yeah, we'll go right. I guess something that would fix part of the damage is the plus level. So if they do end up nerfing that, it'll definitely mess with the campaign a bit too. I kind of just want to skip this. I've never had to run this as many times as we might here. I'm going to get the waypoint, and then I'm going to reset the zone from here, actually.
These people are already doomed.
I don't know if you guys know this. This is something that you know from POE1. If you hold control and then click on a zone, pulls up some like ghetto menu, and then you hit new, and then it just resets it for you. So now we can come back here, and all we're looking for is the big guys that drop the hearts. That one right there. He's got it. Nope.
Fear will best you.
Alright, 41. This, I was going to Blade Catcher. Okay, we're going to get Seismic. Seismic Cry is huge for this build. Does it reset? Yo, you can fucking chest farm here. What? I had no clue, dude. I think they didn't even... It was like a tester thing, and then they left it in POE1. Like, I don't think they ever really intended players to... Or maybe they did, I don't know. E, we'll put Seismic there. Is this Viper again? I don't want to fight Viper again. I mean, I guess I could with Seismic up. When do you get empowered? No. When do you get more... What? How do they not show it? There's a skill that just increases the damage with... Am I crazy? I must be. I'll do Tireless too. We'll kill Viper again with Seismic. Maybe. I thought we had to run through. No, I don't know. Here we go. Okay. Here's the heart. For sure. I thought they fixed this. I thought they made it drop way more often. This kind of feels like I'm doing a fucking WoW fetch quest right now. Go and kill 20 kobolds. Sorry, this is more like a, go and collect my amulet, and then you collect it by killing 60 fucking neutral caster mages. I can't believe this. Can you drop the heart on the way in? It's I don't actually know. Normally I just wait in here. I always felt like it was like a two-parter kind of thing. Dude, this place is super good for farming, I guess. And you get these idols if you need. I think you could sell them for golds. I think it's about like 1k each. Nothing too crazy, but... Oh, here we go. It's gotta be. It's a rare, right? He's gotta have a heart. Sure. Sure. Hello?
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate?
Alright.
Which one of
Run it
you
back.
is a
Do it again.
blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
Ha.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled. I will not relent. You are nothing but a low.
Oh shit, we fucked up. She's still dead here though, I think. But I let myself run out of mana, man. And then pro tip, I don't know if you knew, but when she's flying in this phase, you can kill her.
My satchel is full.
Alright. Can I get a heart? Can I leave this zone, please? This Goliath. Am I getting trolled? Did Neversink change the loot filter? I feel like I'm losing my mind, man. What are we up to? 7? I guess... Oh, you know what? You know, I just realized. This is one way to force your players to farm. Because they know, GGG knows every single one of their players, if they... Not everyone, actually. A lot of players would probably skip it. But another good chunk of their players won't skip it, and they'll want to get every single... kind of do like a checklist type thing. So if you make one really fucking difficult to do while campaigning, then...
I've nowhere to keep that.
Probably an upgrade. Give me fire as in life. Yo, I called it. Hello. That's my, that's the karma for not hitting this heart. 7 kills in a row. Goliath. Where you at, dog? There he is. Death Pong. Okay, this time. This time, for sure. I fucking can't, boys. What are we talking about? Can the one spawn from the black, the strongbox drop it? Do those count?
I'm not ready. Out of mana.
Okay, is something just bugged? Am I crazy? This is... Did they change this? I'm trying to farm Goliaths in Utsal for the hearts that you sacrifice in the next zone. They still drop here. This is where you get it, right? I'm not crazy. We're gonna have to do another full reset. What the fuck? I don't know. Are there... We could go forward and see if there are any Goliaths in here. I'll do one more. Because I feel like every single time I miss it in here, like, yeah, you don't get them later.
Enough.
I'm blown away. Is a random drop. Oh, in both. Okay, I'll we'll clear this one more time and then I'll go back. I'll just go forward. I did not know. Can you just keep farming idols as well? That's kind of interesting. Or can you not pick up multiple? You can. What the fuck?
Artifact.
All right, Viper.
Halt!
Let me try this
Your
again.
rampage ends here.
We'll auto attack until armor break, and then
I can solve this. This is all just a
maybe keep auto attacking.
Which one
This
of
is
you
like the
is
full
the best
combo.
at the
We'll just
game?
show it off.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva
Or let's just do this.
treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her.
No more
Bring her to
one-handed.
Goriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled. Viper strikes!
Okay, and now we're on the two-hander, infernal into seismic into kill. Later. So that's the full chonk. That is the exact combo that I recommend everybody learn. And now we'll go back. And we'll be doing that on basically every single boss for the rest of the game. Yeah, you know, it's pretty good. That's some pretty good damage. This is... I'm blown away, man. I've never had to farm this a second time. Let alone... 3? Let alone us not even getting it? Oh, maybe there's some shit with the Abyss. Yup, I fucking... Oh my god, maybe I needed to find the fucking Abyss. And then they tied it to the Abyss. Oh my god, okay. So, be on the lookout in 0.4 for whatever temple spawns here. Or whatever, and maybe it'll be the Goliath next to that one. Because that was like, that I feel like that was kind of intended, you know what I mean? Like that kind of felt like it was supposed to drop off of that one. Why don't I have... I'm sorry, please. Why don't I have the other checkpoint, man? That's where we came from. They did a lot of that for, like the speedrunners found that a lot of the abysses that were spawning within certain maps dropped like very specific support gems or skill gems. And then they'd only do those when they were trying to get to the ends really quickly. So I'm guessing they might do something similar to the temple stuff. But if you're old school and you didn't realize that, that was kind of insane. But it does make me feel a little bit better about maybe not getting unlucky, and maybe just doing it wrong.
Come here.
Another sapphire ring. I don't think we're gonna get better than the one we got. Pretty good. There are, I mean, there are a good amount of Goliaths in this zone too. So we might have just been able to keep it going through here. Okay, so we found the zone before we found the sacrifice. So it is up here. Gotcha. Not this one. Oh god. When you go for the Boneshatter and miss, and there's like 40 mobs.
A place of savagery.
Meat creature.
Yo, the Vol shapeshifters are pretty fucking sick.
There is power in brutality.
2 points, can get Blade Catcher. I can finally get this thing if I want, but I don't really care too much. At this point, I think I stopped really caring about where I was putting my points in the build guide. Again, you can go down here to help out with attributes, especially as you move forward throughout the campaign, because your Smith... Anyways, if you want more damage, it's just over here. Ancestral boosted, and then anytime you stun, you get ancestral boosted. So that's where I'm going. And yeah, expect a good amount of damage here. We're probably gonna fuck Doriani up, and then even with these two weapons, I think we could clear Act 4.
How arrogant.
Quatsi. I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Easier said than done.
Should I tell Doriani that I killed Viper 3 times instead of just the once? Hmm.
Vile cleverness no longer surprises
Fool!
me.
There is no time for this. Atziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Nah, I can't make that jump.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you
I doubt that, Doriani.
I will do with her what I must.
Dude, I fucking love it so much. I don't know why I love the aesthetic as much as I do, but like going back to POE1 gave me. I was I was like traumatized by how it looked. And you know how like everybody was hating on the Delirium Fog? Like it genuinely made me feel bad because all the maps that look so good just look like ass. So I'm glad they fixed that too. Oh, we should do the two-hander auto attack setup, but I'll just keep it one-hander and make it easy. Dude, he just fucking keeps moving, man. Sir? Alright, fuck it.
Progress comes. I'm not ready with the heavy.
I mean... Okay, so I'm sitting here thinking about what I'm doing, and like, if GGG saw this, is this just getting nerfed? You know what I mean? Like, at what point? Because does Deadeye do this kind of shit in the campaign? Is that a thing? Or is this just a rolling slam thing? You could probably do this with Perfect Strike as well. And somewhat, like, worse, but still kind of similar with Sunder.
The destruction of Atzoatl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
And now he's dead.
Inconceivable. You will pay for this. Burn to ash.
Close enough.
Woo!
We are currently at 234, and it is fairly easy. So this is the build that I designed it entirely to do this. And you get strength from here. You can get strength from this wheel, which this one you almost want to take regardless of what warrior you're playing. You get strength from Blade Catcher, and then we're getting the extra 40 we need right now. Or like, we have more than we need. So this node is a 20% increase. If you have difficulty getting strength, you can just click on this one. If you want to scale up into the next tier of weapon, you're going to need this later. But I could remove this right now and still be able to wield great hammers. It's just 180, so we're 50 above.
You can stay here and die, or come with us and help.
I want to say no. Part of what makes this so strong is Skull Crusher. It split the earth, and then just the amount of strength you get from, or like the amount of damage increase you get from just flat kind of two-handed damage increases over here. If you wanted to go dual wield, I think you need the gloves, so you'd probably have to be playing trade. The ones that give you Giant's Blood.
Help save the future.
But I haven't looked into it though.
Must be protected.
I honestly thought about running Druid with this. Oh shit, they gave us dude. So this is the next tier of this is the next tier weapon. So we could potentially get an insane upgrade here. I would lose my shit if we got a fucking massive upgrade off Doriani. Nah, yeah, okay.
If there is an ancient book, I will come.
We can check Oswald again, though. That guy knows what's up. He's got the good gear.
It is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Aziri's just disrobed. She's going in, dude. Well, then I'm happy with it. I'm glad we're in that spot. We'll see what you think when we get to Act 4, though. Oswald, you got any upgrades for me, bud? Nope. That's fine. 20 move speed boots. I'll take them. They're not better than ours currently, but I'll do it. I mean, yeah, they are. I don't know. That's fine. Give me a bunch of gold, sir. Thank you.
How can I help? It's a lot.
Doriani has one.
King's March time, baby. Alright, our lightning got a little bit lower. So we need either more fire or more lightning. Support gem 3. Raging. How do you feel about the burst damage mitigation on bosses? I am worried. I'm very worried.
I'll set up an
Do be careful out there.
come visit my shop sometime.
Nah. Never mind. For the campaign, I'm not worried at all.
If anyone can get you there,
Throughout the campaign, I can do all the mechanics and dodge everything. And at no point am I really afraid of getting one shot. The monkey in Act 4 with the chaos is a little spooky. But you can just spec into dedication to Kitava. And then the guy with the lightning and the it makes the maze and all that shit. Like, I think he should be fine.
here for a deal. Here's what I've got. Done. Do come again.
Yeah. When I said I was worried, I meant like Uber, like the Uber bosses, specifically Uber Arbiter, is all I'm really worried about.
I've forged a few fire.
Everything else is fine. Alright, so this is like close to double damage, but because it doesn't have the +4, you know, this is questionable. I'll buy it, and we'll just save it. And then I can kind of show off if we actually really did get lucky, or if you can just get a fizz percent and still be sort of competitive. But before we do that, I'm going to be right back. Slash played, that took us way longer than I would have liked. Act 3 took us 3 hours. Is that true? I think we waited some, probably maybe somewhere between like 2 and 2.5 hours. So Act 3 is my worst act. Partly because we did ultimatum 3 times, partly because we AFK'd for 20 minutes at the start. But maybe mostly because I got slowed down and I just... Ooh, this is practice for the build and practice for me as a streamer, so I will be right back. Won't be too long. Probably like 3 to 5 minutes or something. And then we'll clear out Act 4 here. And I'm back. It depends on how it works, because a lot of people were talking about, is it really just going to make you dance around with the boss at 100% for like 30 seconds? Because the phase 1 abilities aren't that bad. It's when you get them past 50% or 66% or whatever that makes it like really fucked up. I don't know the best way to go here. I just go Isle of Kin first, normally.
Here we are.
I should look up the best path.
We've arrived. Be wary here. Oh, okay then.
Fuck you, Kanu. So here we go kill Blind's boss, then we go kill Vomit guy.
They are mining this substance. Huh. This mine appears man-made.
Oh, another jeweler? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I'm getting so many jewelers. Infernal? Maybe? I guess. We'll save it. We'll save it for, Hammer.
Come here! You have no honor!
Somebody was saying that I forget what game has that, but somebody's had to do that in the past. Yeah, not a fan. That sounds super shitty.
No, I only meant to free you.
But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, especially if you're on hardcore SSF or something like that. And you need to cheese the fight, otherwise you're gonna fucking die and lose your character that you put 7 days into. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
This doesn't look good.
Okay. The guys in this zone seem like they got a good chunk of health, or that's the lack of armor break, maybe. I hope not. Could be as fast as like 5 seconds on the uptime.
The craftsmanship
is
exceptional.
But yeah, when it comes to changes like that, it's they're seeing a problem and they're trying out a solution. So even if it feels fucking awful, you know, the community will let them know, and then they'll just change it again. They've never really stuck with anything like terrible like that outside of boss fights just having mandatory immune phases. And even those, I don't know when or why they design them like that, but it could be a really slow ramp down from 90. They have this mechanic in Harvest in POE1. Ooh, Ruby Ring. Hell yeah. We'd want a Ruby Ring with Lightning. That would be preferred. Yuck. Alright. Oh, we got an Alk Orb. Let's Alk it. Fuck. Not good enough. It's, oh boy. Lock in for a League launch, Faye, because I'm gonna fucking run so many temples. I don't know, we'll see. I feel like somebody will find a way to want. Ooh, you're probably right. In 0.3, I gave up on damage almost immediately. Like, I don't think I ever actually ran a level 40 rolling slam. And then at no point have I ever done triple flat attack ring, triple flat attack gloves. But I feel like the full rolling slam kit can be fucking insane.
I've seen kinfolk kill for scraps, but their true colors at last.
I just want something new to be able to put a bunch of time into. I'm tired of trials. I'm tired of I'm really tired of ultimatum. I hate about every mod as melee. But yeah, when it comes to like broken builds, I haven't figured out yet if there is a version of Rolling Slam that uses like, I think you'd have to use Doriani's, get like negative 250 lightning, and then apply that to fire, and then go like a full fire convert build with Ancestral Cry or something. Like maybe there's something there in order to scale, because like fizz damage you can't really scale outside of armor break and like fully armor break. Oh god, I went to get a drink. And then they jumped me. Man, this zone is great too. There's so many good zones in Act 4. Man, I love this voice actor. Oh, that's why. Okay, fuck this. We're all in on the dual wield. Oh, and we are hitting mana issues, so I do want mana leech at some point. Also, our auto attack's just kind of nutty at this point. Take a seat, crew dog. Got a level 12, can't use it. Titan Aftershocks from Mountain Splitter can overlap. Okay, so that skill is... Let me just fucking pull it up. POE2 Titanic... No, POE2 Tectonic Slam.
From there, I will speak for you to enter our halls of the dead. You will be tested, but also, good luck.
Matiki, leave me alone. Where is it? It was a druid thing. I'll pull it up later. There's a support that does that Mountain Splitter. Well, sorry, separate from that, you're right. 100% that Titan build could definitely do it.
I think I know someone who needs this. Deal.
Oh, I could have done that on the fucking amulet too. Fine. I'm blanking out. 6 hours is too many hours. We could go there next. Sure, let's just fucking do it. Gotcha. Mountain Splitter. Okay, so Mountain Splitter, the overlap is not reduced. You just have a chance of, like, you're 100% going to be able to shotgun with it if they can shotgun. there's a support gem that does it, but it reduces the AoE, and it's a less modifier. It's not just a reduced modifier. So I don't know if it's going to be possible, but you might just be able to add the shotgun effect on any warrior character if you want as a support gem from the druid.
A man of two worlds, broken and rebuilt. Watch as he changes the world, for better or worse.
And that's my plan with this build in the end game. Because if it isn't, I think I need to go. What's it called? Temper weapon. If I don't get the damage from that support gem to offset the bloodletting nerf, we're gonna have to temper our weapons for boss fights. Which I really don't want to do, so we'll see. It is more on theme where, you know, Smith, they're trying to make Smith be the fire damage class more explicitly, and then they're trying to make Titan be the slam class, like, more explicitly. But
Now we test your metal. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
dude, when we got here on my Titan, I actually had a problem with this character, or with this this rare. Because its regen so high. But I think if you stun it, it just stops, right? No, he's still chugging away, man. The guy's got fucking giga regen.
Upon your strength.
A trial by fire, and still I stand.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I just need to figure out how I want to scale it. They added Molten One's gift. So this makes it so that, you know, breaking the armor with Fizz gives you a reason to scale fire still.
Fear will vest you.
And we're already going Infernal Cry. It's just the fire pen that I don't have a solution for. Which maybe means you just go Rakiatas in Temper Weapon, if you can. Either Rakiatas or the just Fire Pen, which sets it to 0 or whatever. It's probably good enough.
I need more time.
The forest smiles upon your...
Pretty sad there's no... Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Madam? Get the fuck out of my campaign, please? Ooh, a rare solar amulet? Sure, dude. What are you fucking talking about? Holy shit! I think we're dropping a bunch of res. Yeah, we are. It doesn't matter. Aw, cast speed, man. Whatever.
Wasn't expecting to find this here.
Level 12. Ruby gem. Good point. Nope. And that's my fault. We could have gotten one, I think. That's another thing I forget. Same as like upgrading the shields, actually. Level 12, still too low level. That means when we get to level 13, we're still not going to be able to use it.
Enough.
But yeah, it's just sitting there empty. Normally you get it from the beetle in Act 2 in this, I'm trying to think. It's right after Keth. I forget what the zone's called. I just didn't kill that beetle. Okay, so we got guided hand. At the moment, I've got a Fist of War 1 on our Rolling Slam. I should juice it to Fist of War 2, but all that means is that if I use Rolling Slam to set up the stun in the first place, anytime I get the heavy stun with the Seismic Cry setup, I'm going to have it be Ancestral boosted again, which is pretty big. Five % max mana? Oh yeah. We can still go down. But yeah, the Titan version, the Mountain Splitter one, on maps is going to be insane, I think. I didn't even... So I fucked up in my video, saying that it might be good with Sunder, like how would it work with Sunder? Sunder reads that it creates fissures, so Mountain Splitter doesn't work with Sunder at all. But I'm pretty sure it works with Earthquake. Which means my Earthquake build is fucking insane on Titan. I think. Because you would just be getting so many Aftershocks just everywhere. And wait, because it's every other for the Ancestral boosted, but it's every other. I'm trying to think of when it lines up. The first one it misses. Oh, this is too much to do while playing. So hit, Ancestral, Mountain Split. Hit Ancestral, Mountain Split, Ancestral, hit, Mountain Split, Ancestral. So on your on your second Mountain Splitter, you get both Ancestral boosted and Mountain Splittered. And then it goes back, maybe? Something like that. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're not. We're living. Let me get that Boneshatter leech. Let's go. And then on Smith, I would just go attributes normally. Resistances is like a non-issue. I don't know how common that is, though. It's math, but then it's also just like if I wrote it down, I'd be able to do it. It's the combination of trying to play. Can't play and think. How many are we? 5 deaths? 13 deaths? Oh god, and I'm supposed to be ready for hardcore on Friday? Yeah, I don't think so. Get ready to die, dude.
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
Maybe I might have swapped to Sunder or maybe even Earthquake or yeah, maybe even Earthquake in campaign actually on my hardcore character. Oh no, wait. How many of those were to the fucking monkey? Alright, we were doing never mind, I take it back. A lot of that was Silver Fist. Johnny's Silver Monkey. Silver Hand. His name is Johnny Silverhand. How do you translate that into Mighty Silver Fist? strength. I guess strength you could swap actually for something else, but strength in the endgame is pretty important still. And technically that's actually one of the other attributes if you want, because you can swap 5 strength off the tree. That was how I looked at all this. At no point was I ever really juggling resistances, but I was constantly trying to juggle attributes because of Giant's Blood. We're in like the 260. I can't remember what the totemic Great Club strength requirement is. This looks like the monkey. So we missed one. One here, one here. Might just be down here. Fuck. Okay, we'll kill the monkey and then we'll go find the other tattoo.
Hinekora has seen you, but now, one final challenge.
Huh? A challenger? Ha ha! Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora. Ha ha! Come!
I feel like this dude dances around a lot as well. God damn, dude.
Yama knows you now.
Yeah, bud. Fuck.
If you can. This way.
Later, monkey. Run, 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 run. 20 move speed? I don't even have to dodge roll, boys.
Yama knows your
Playing one-handed, dude. There he is. Night night.
Okay. Yama sees you. You are worth
Silver coin. Pointed malls, actually. The next upgrade, potentially. Ooh. Not good enough. Alright, checkpoints back up here, maybe? Is it up here? Or is it down there? Oh, it's just... Oh, we fucking blue pie it, I think. It's way at the start. Yeah, okay.
Death is not the end.
Enough!
There is always another.
That happens in Ultimatum a good amount. You have to like kill everything in a zone, and then there's like one-off mobs that just run off screen. Support 4? What the fuck?
The lone traveler.
That is some insane shit, if I remember correctly. Heavy swing. And Aftershock too. We'll go heavy swing. So heavy swing over Fist of War. And now we're going to get the benefit from the guided hand setup, basically. Our Rolling Slam's going to do a shit ton of damage. And then we're also going to get Aftershocks too when we can. I think we're going to get another 2 skill points here. So we can get increased AoE.
Step You may the mother of we will meet again.
Oh, what tattoo do you get? Oh, it's just
You
the
will
yeah.
one
Okay.
day be welcome when the see you.
I've done that so many times now. I think. So this is 8% more, and then 30% boosted. And I can go here as well. I was just kind of saving nodes, I think. But next one I'll just put here.
Welcomed. Let's equip you for the journey.
We are running out of room. We are really running out of shit to the pseudo league start setup. I need the Titan extra bag. Is Titan Biss actually?
Where to?
Alright, let's do Shrike. I think we're gonna clear every island. Just for the sake of it.
Here we are.
Ahoy.
We need to do this one, we need to do prison. Maybe we skip the delirium one. Or no, they moved it, right? They moved. And I get why they did it. So they moved the point off of the blind guy on Isle of Kin to the delirium guy, so you can't skip delirium anymore. So we'll go, we'll do that, we'll include it. Sure. Like that'll ever happen. I would have just kept one of the other weapons somewhere. We would have just had more bags full of weapons. How did I go there? How is there a wrong direction on a tiny ass island, man? Come on. Nah, that weapon belonged on the ground, alright?
More of these shrines. What are they? Out of mana.
The thing that I am running into is this mana issue, which is... Oh, yeah. This I didn't know. There's, it's an RP thing, and it always drops this Great Club, which is giga-juiced. We need 267 or 4 away, and it needs to roll high. It's not the worst. And we could hit it twice with, we could double exalt it. So I'll save it. I just realized unironically we did what we just said. Like, we already made the joke that it was going to happen, and it did happen. And then it actually did happen. Because the other weapon that I have is pretty good. I'm just not level 45 to use it yet. And the last time we ran this, I think, I don't even think I was 45 by the time I got to fucking Tavakai. I think we cleared the game way too quick. Like, I think our Warbringer is level 44 in Interludes. That doesn't sound right. I don't think so. Because Warbringer we weren't using maces, so okay. Maybe it's the Titan. Yo, Oracle's the fucking Illaoi ass move. Where you pull their spirit out and then you double damage them. I made Illaoi for a bit in the early, what was that, 15 years ago? The fact that she's still relevant in League is funny to me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing some damage. We got the damage back. We got the exact combo that I said. He's hanging out. And then the Plagueling's just checking out his dead mama. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I'm gonna call you Squishy.
What? Who then we now? We must find the
Where did I say I was putting this point? Right there. Weapon set 2 here. Weapon set 1. Oh my god, we're shield throwing! I guess I stopped using weapon set 1 in the first place, so we're not throwing, but we kind of were.
G'day. Good day. Where to?
Set sail. We'll go Kedge. I do want to sell some stuff too and figure out inventory a bit.
We made it.
I think I just double exalt it right now. Because if we save it... Or no, sorry, never mind, it doesn't matter. We need a Regal. Maybe I just hit this thing with a Regal and act like we got it from campaign, but...
For the journey.
I feel like that's kind of brutal.
Deal.
This one. This is what item rarity does to us. We just need a bit more rarity throughout campaigns so we can get more Regals. We did hit 45 though.
Fair enough. Have a good day.
I'll stash this thing. And then what aren't we using? Let's use all the essences in there. Kill this thing. Keep the currency and the gems. Level 12s we need, level 10 we don't. These ones can go back, this we keep. Alright, okay. Chance shards can fuck off. Catch baby. But yeah, doubling damage up on bosses is insane, honestly. Especially if there's some like weird chain overlap bullshit.
Here we are. We shouldn't be here.
Edge, Wakapanu, then prison, then Erastus, then the game's over. Something like that. Orb of Alk and a Totemic Great Club? You know what we gotta do. Even though we're never getting to level 50. I mean, that just rolled flat straight up. Okay. And then having this, this VOD, I'm gonna try to immediately download it, or whatever the fuck. I don't really know how it works on YouTube, but... Or no, okay, doing it early means that it can, like, get to the state where I can download it. I don't think you can download it very quickly after stream ends. But I can pull clips from this one now, and then I can also look at what my tree was at any given time, so I can actually do the build 1-to-1 potentially on the mobalytics side. Is it down here? No, this is the rare. To the journey's end. This whole dude, the lore run was crazy. Learning all the lore, every single act in this game is depressing. The only one where you kind of get some lighthearted combos is just Alva. She's just so happy. And then her foil in that act is Oswald, and Oswald is like the most cynical. I mean, he's a realist because they're outfitting all these adventurers to go out into the fucking Vol Wilds, and then they just turn into monsters. But it was still that. The only person who kind of kept things lighthearted is Alva. Everybody else in the campaign is having the worst time of their lives, man. Including the people here. So apparently the captain of the Calguran fleet is the guy we kill at the end. Or like the guy that we're headed towards. Dude, Oswald's fucking wild, man. And his death journal is insane.
That noise. It's going to blow.
Got to point them all. I don't want to see what happens if we stand on the boat. Let's just watch from the side. Oh, they give you a little leeway. Wait, how have I never watched that go off? That was incredible. What the fuck? We didn't even see that in the lore run. Did I really get the full lore experience?
My satchel is full.
Crit bonus. Something else I might look into is going crits this league. They changed the bifurcating supports to basically all you need is 50 crits, and the new maces, the crit maces start at 8. So you need what? 100 would get you 16, 200 would get you 24, and then you just need increased crit on it. $8 to 15, how much would that take? I don't know. We'll see. That might be the other option to get our damage back. Captain Heartland, you're fucked.
This was not born of Earth alone.
God, I think an 100% lore run would kill me. Like a speed run. Dude, I was seeing... Oh my god. I've never seen Minecraft speedruns in my life, and they've been popping up a little bit more lately.
I'll melt it down. Find a use.
The task speedruns are insane, dude. I think we can TP to Journey's Ends. Yeah. Zarka. Who is Zarka? Let me think. I don't even remember who Zarka is. I liked the tribal like Circe, I think, in Act 3, but then I like do some shit that pisses her off, and I feel really bad about it.
Farewell.
It's fog time. The tail woman in Act 2. Oh! Yeah, but she's... I don't know. Just so much of Act 2 is fucking brutal, man. Like, it's just the culture. I got pretty big into Dune. I'm trying to even think. It must have been right after the first movie. But that by now, that's been like 5 or 6 years ago. And, the cultures are pretty similar. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, the Fremen in Dune, and then like all the Sekimas in Act 2. Omniphobia? Bro, you gotta be afraid of the Smith, dude. Ooh, let's go. We'll just randomly anoint our amulet right here. Click. Click, click, click. Incision? Nah, we're good. I mean, maybe. Causes the affected target to gain increasingly higher chances affected to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. Incisions stacks are removed. Each stack applies 10%. Sure, why not? Greed, ire, paranoia. Now we got bleed, boys. Now we're gonna head to... Oh, wait, did I miss one? What is this? I think that's a bug, but it looks like we missed something.
Welcome. What can I do for you? I'll melt it down. Farewell.
Fucking dude. Oh, what we get? Oh, level 13. All right. Hammer of the Gods required 52. We're level 45. I thought we looked into the thing. I thought we got the mana buff. But maybe I bailed too soon and I needed to talk to Navali or something. Okay, Wakapanu and then... yeah, we'll save prison for last. That's fine.
Lower the anchor.
I think I clicked it and then I didn't talk to her.
What's your step?
Oh, we have no fucking mana. Wait. We literally just have no fucking mana. How did that happen? I feel like you can pretty comfortably be at like 500 mana at this point. Instant 100%, dude. I don't know why I just used my Alcorb on that. Have you seen the overabundance deck? Yeah, okay, I deserve that. I deserved that. I got distracted by chat and I clicked buttons as if I was in maps.
We've arrived.
I'm on it.
Overabundance 1 gives skills +1 to limit and minus 50% reduced skill duration. And they're giving Earthquake the limit tag or something like that, I think. So you're going to be able to get reduced skill duration so much easier, and how's it going, Blue Stars? We're at the tail end of our Smith of Kitava run. I hit a few hiccups in Act 2, and we're just kind of... We've been cruising since the end of Act 3. We got 2 disgusting weapons.
What happened here? Where have the people gone?
Something I haven't done, though, is fix my resistances, so... Our res is kind of shitty, but... I mean, it's not too bad, but The idea on Smith is to max it out, and we're just kind of not paying too much attention to it. Okay. I'm just gonna put points here. These 4 points are really strong, and then they end in a bit of a reduced attack speed setup, but it's fine. I ran a super fast earthquake. I ran a not so super fast earthquake. I ran a high damage earthquake. I've done a bunch in 0.3, but they're all really good. Nice. I was doing some POB stuff and then I got stressed out. I tried to do some tech on fire spell on hit, and then I realized that like so much of that is probably going to depend on the druid side of the tree, and I just didn't want to put the time in right now. But I was surprised by Detonate Dead and how often it was proccing with Earthquake. But it just kind of felt like it was proccing behind my character. I don't know. We'll see if I try to get creative this league. Or if I just kind of lock in on what I know is good and then just try to make it, just update it with the new changes. That's kind of normally how I operate. And I take it back. I work on what I know is fun. And I really enjoyed Earthquake. I really enjoy Rolling Slams damage and setup for bossing. At times I enjoyed Sunder. So I might look at doing Sunder for clear a little bit. And then the benefit of Sunder is you can use it on bosses to get the extra 20% more damage. And it just kind of looks sick. It looks cooler than Earthquake in my opinion. I think there's some other stuff here. There's like the... Okay, none of this for any plus skills though. Okay, the hope is we one phase this. You're gonna see less boobas, but I'm gonna have to wait less time. We did things in reverse. She might live. She's gonna slither off, dude. I didn't do it. God damn it. This was for you. No, I can't. I don't think I've ever been stunned here. I don't think it's possible. Right? Even if I'm staring right, like where do you have to stare? Where do you get the stacks? I don't know if this is against TOS, dude. Gotta be careful on YouTube, maybe. Dude, looking at the Fate of the Vol, the comments to the Fate of the Vol reveal video, man. PoE players are simple creatures. Later. Can I get a Regal real quick? I'm actually just remembering you're supposed to get Regals from Disenchanting. And I wonder if it's from Disenchanting Rares.
Good day.
I'll think about that on launch. Yeah, you're true. Get a free 200%. So it is on the fire spell. So if you're like, it's one of those things where I'm not super familiar with the meta skills, but do they scale off of how much damage your hit does as well? My problem is that I just like I have too much damage. So my guess is that it would just be overkill. And then if you want to go for something more interesting, like, I mean, you could use it to proc, what do you call it? Some kind of curse, maybe? For Fire Pen would be good. I don't know, there's no fire travel skill, right? You can't blink with it. Maybe. Not here. What the fuck? Wait. There's an outside place in the prison? Where the hell am I? That's new. Oh, it's a chapel. If we get the chapel key, we can TP back now. Oh, no. So, well, if you're, if you're talking like the druid setup, it's gonna be, I think you go full in with it, where like, you just spec up into the druid side of the tree, and then your damage, sorry, okay. What I was thinking is that maybe you don't use a mace skill for the fire spell on hit, because like the other builds that use, you know, lightning spell on hit or fire spell or whatever spell on hit, I don't think they're maces, right? So my guess is if you were wanting to go fire spell on hit, you go for Smith of Kitava and then like a different weapon type, and then you spec up into the druid side. So maybe you go talismans, and maybe talismans have some like meta gem setup or something. But honestly, you could probably just get away with quarterstaffs. Something else that I haven't put any time into is thinking about the Warcry options while leveling. So vocal empowerment, that's 4 points there, and then unheralded strength and roaring cries. There's another good option, so I can pull these two and go here, which is honestly probably worth it. So I'll respec and do that when we get next spot. But I guess I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think we're going to make it in time. Right, because that would be
a place of worship.
2 more levels. No, we got 2 more levels before Tavakai for sure. And then the new totemic mall would just give you let's do life. The new totemic club in Act 4 is going to give you an extra empower by itself. So that'll be really strong too. I did see that, Blue Stars. And it's kind of wild how they are approaching nerfs. Because wasn't that like a build of the week that they highlighted? And now they're like, well, actually. That's just brutal, man. Essence of the body would be good for not us, sadly. Check out the gloves. Just chillin'. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, that's so funny, dude. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're not wrong. I've never really gotten into the more complex builds. But I've always felt like it's kind of because melee hasn't had too many complex builds. Cast on crit I don't necessarily count as melee, and then I feel like one of the more complicated ones is just Boneshatter from not from a play perspective, but just from how do you handle the recoup and attack speed and all that shit. But maybe I'm wrong, I never actually ran it. Oh wait, is that what... Sorry, hold up. I just made the connection that Boneshatter in POE1 is a completely different skill than the one in POE2. So that might have confused some people a bit. Yeah, I don't know.
Whatever's down here, they really didn't want getting out.
I guess the OG slams were broken. Like Seismic Cry, I think. The original version of it did like some crazy damage multipliers if you set them all up. Nice, level 12. How many of these? We got 3 of them. I'll juice Infernal Cry. And Seismic. Doesn't matter. I kind of want to see... So we anointed the Incision. I kind of want to see how much bleed we do. We just instantly started to bleed him. Okay. God damn, man. Yeah. Is this too easy? Will I ever get bored of this? Yeah, maybe.
I need to keep him still. He's down again.
I cannot die. I can do this for eternity. Can you?
Yes. Prisoner, we fought many times. We've been here before. Later, dude. Just wait for Tavakai, man. Tavakai was the... Okay, on our hardcore character, we actually were... We were level 52. And I just straight up one-shot somebody, I think.
Where to?
Do I have to talk to... Oh. Yeah, we'll go back. I think I could just go to Erastus here.
But ask the... Do whatever it takes.
Alright, cool.
Hail! Here's the gear I've got. Now go make some legends.
Welcome. Hail. Done.
I just realized I'd probably actually just regal this one instead of the... God, it's so much more damage, actually. Wait, let me check. Yeah, didn't think so. The offhand damage goes up by about 1,000, and then the main hand damage comes down by about 1,000. By more than that. They're very comparable, though. So +4 levels isn't the end of the world. If you get a high physical damage pointed, it should be better than a +4.
Where to?
These bosses should be pretty easy as well.
Land ahoy!
Friendly sorts, this twilight.
The second one does a lot of lightning, actually.
For such peaceful hope.
I'm pleased. Your timing is quite remarkable.
69 fire. Oh wait, that means we can...
Tomorrow. A better tomorrow.
I'm dumb. I can just swap off of the strength.
Now,
We'll do
I
that in a
must
sec.
ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
What's going on out there? I should take a look.
We have been made well aware.
Which means this is never, chuck that.
Let her go. It matters.
This is such a betrayal, dude. In the lore run, I don't know how I fucking missed out that Kanu was a rat the whole time. I was such a big fan of his. And then he betrayed me. Alright, you're gonna TP back. I forgot I could do this the entire time, and this is like part of the reason why you want to go Smith, right? If you want to use the pointed mauls, you need this strength node. If you don't, you can remove it and then just put 1 point into 75 fire res, and all your shit's good. That is the new setup. You gotta go Coal Stoker into Molten and Tantalum because these two are gone. But once you do that, you're good to go. Yeah, the 20% makes it easier. If you get gear with strength on it, you could do this exact same build on Titan. I ran it recently and I felt like it was just worse. It might be better with Mountain Splitter on the first two. I went Ancestral Empowerment into, or like whatever the other one was, into Ancestral Empowerment, and it was like okay. But if you could go extra damage when they're stunned into Mountain Splitter, this same build could work. Not massively, but buffed, yeah. So you get, I mean, in the end game, I would say one thing, massively buffed. But during campaign, you're just gonna have so much more armor. Because your body armor, like, right now I only have 269. That would go up to 669. Because we have 2 points here. And then that gets increased by 80% from this node. So, like, we're at 2k armor at this point. And we'd be at way higher. Especially if I'm going to put the next maybe 4 points into these nodes. I just realized, yeah, in hardcore I might go here first before either these 4 attack or these 4 for the empowerment bit. We'll figure that out on Friday. This is Exalts, right? And then the next one's Regals. So when we hit Regals, we'll get a new fucking... Our offhand's gonna go crazy.
No chance.
No. No, 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 no. You never want to die here. The run back is so fucking brutal. I don't think we skipped it, did we? Yo, a little bit of parkour. We might have missed it. I don't know where the Regals are. Please. Nope, that's the boss. Maybe here? No, okay. We don't need them. Who needs them? I do. We'll go back. I want this build to fucking be disgusting by the end game. Oh, we're going back for sure. Fuck you, Torbjorn. Oh, you got a damage reduction on? Bitch. Oh, I threw. I'm throwing. I'm limit test. Oh my god. Look, I'm not even, my hands aren't on the keyboard. Okay, this is the damage one, I think. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Can't fuck this up. Point blank. Alright, now die. Why didn't I just do that from the start? Am I fucking stupid? Oh, those skills look fucking awesome, though. Oh, no. Is it here? Or is it all the way up here? Like here? Northeast. Is it before the Exalts? Oh, it's in town. Holy shit. We're swimming in Regals. Strength, huge. Crit bonus, who the fuck cares? Cold. Yuck. Okay, give me percent fizz or flat fizz. I'll take lightning. Higher chance to what? Higher chance to rock shock. No, I'll juice this guy while we're here. Oh, extra mana, man. Life. Some more lightning. Alright, we're gonna fuck this boss up. Benedictus? Is that the final dude? Before Tavakai?
All this digging, what are they looking for?
This boss is the one that I kind of get palms sweaty, knees weak on. Not right now. This character's disgusting, but like in hardcore. Doesn't matter what happens if you just get stuck in the maze. I actually hit the issue where he spawns like, we gotta fucking auto attack trying to. He spawns like pillars of rock, and I actually hit a run where he spawned them and then he spawned his maze and they were blocking the exit and I couldn't get out. Dude, that was like a 20% maximum mana increase. Not bad. Ooh. I always get tripped up because plate gauntlets aren't armor. They're actually armored decks or strength decks. This shrine, you kind of see how the build feels in the end game. You're just flying around. Pretty quick for a warrior. Or Sergap. Okay. It's bottom left. All right.
Really are becoming quite a nuisance.
You will pay for what you've done to Ogden.
My life's
Ooh.
work is about to be finished.
If we care about resistances, that would have been decent.
A world without gods, without suffering, without the
Currently, my auto attack is armor breaking, and then Boneshatter is. So I got armor break 1 on Boneshatter and on auto attack.
Recoil.
And I think at this point in the campaign we can get armor break 2, maybe?
Utopia cannot be stopped. Don't stand a chance.
Shut the fuck up, Benedictus.
So long as divinity disgraces.
Alright, so this is on the edges,
No one is safe.
and then he
You stand in the
lands,
way
I
of hope.
think. Or maybe I can kill him before.
Divinity
No, okay.
holds you in its
So now it's the maze. Easy. Not even close, dude. I'm not scared.
dinner.
Thanks for stopping by, Unplayable. GG's, man. We're basically about done with Act 4. And, if you liked this, I mean, you're gonna see a replay on Friday. Just doing more interesting stuff with the temple, and, dude, hopefully not dying in the temple. That would be my fucking nightmare, man.
treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Chop, chop.
Ancestors judge him.
Flicker Titan. Hell yeah.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
It's about 1-to-1 with the stream.
Older than the oldest stories.
I feel like Slash Played shouldn't account for all your time paused, but maybe it'd be too hard to figure out. Ready for the flashbang?
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Behold, the might of the Karui.
No! What are you doing?
Topkai, you piece of
What is
shit.
rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
I am the Karui.
Fool! They need the weapon.
I follow the way.
Is at stake.
What? No, daughter! I will fix this. The
Dumbass.
Karui way.
And I think we hit everything. We might have skipped one thing in Act 4 because I got impatient and forgot I had to talk to Navali. But I think we hit every single other thing in the campaign, like including the reforging tools, etc. I think we're basically there. So I'm gonna do a lot of I'm gonna do a lot of leap slamming here through Naganui.
On me way. We've arrived.
How do you pronounce this?
Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness.
Dude, the horror vibes that you get from this zone is pretty fun. It's just annoying because I wish it wasn't such a stupid. Holy shit! This guy was. What the fuck was that? I wish it wasn't for such a dumb reason. I I've seen too many people get corrupted by power in this game for it to be a valid plot point that'll like move me emotionally. It's just every single person in every single act. It's a level 13 skill gem. Okay, we're level 48. Part of that was because we had to grind a bit in Act 3 trying to get the heart before I realized that I think you just get it from the Abyss. Chieftain is over ours. Part of it was because we did the ultimatum 3 times. You don't get too much XP in ultimatum, but we definitely had to do a bit more farming then on some of my other characters where I've used kind of cheater methods and gambled a bit on gear and spent more currency that I shouldn't have had. But this time around, we didn't really do any of that. Most of what I bought was wisdom scrolls. I think I accidentally maybe grabbed 1 or 2 runes in. I think I grabbed maybe 1 rune from Act 1. But after that, everything was just on our character, lived in our inventory.
This is it. The trail of devastation ends
And yeah,
here.
ended up with a kind of nutty clear by the end. Which is, for me at least, the goal. Oh, we're dead here. So, again, there's a few things that I need to work on if we're planning on doing hardcore on Friday. Like, not sprinting as much, especially when I'm talking. But I'm sure that won't be too big of a problem. Hey! The game didn't want us to end with an empty jewel socket. Let's get a ruby here real quick. We're fucking dead as fuck. Oh, you know when you're at like the end of a run and you start to fucking lose it? That's where I'm at right now. And also, you can kind of see why melee and tight corridors and shit is just a fucking nightmare to play. It's partly why I like Earthquake, because you could pop it and then it just kind of goes off in a massive AoE. You don't have to kind of dive in and be in there yourself. But as long as I leap slam in and we go straight into a Boneshatter, we're in a pretty good spot. It's just if I don't do that, I'm kind of fucked. Go up. You cut through here? Guess you do. No. This might seem like a rando thing. And not the actual way we're supposed to be going.
I can't yet.
The Rolling Slam does not have any life leech on it right now. So if we're locked into that, pretty good chance we're going to be dying. Ooh-wee. Oh, fucking a bit. Oh, come on, man. Come on, brother. Okay, this one we cut through for sure. This is the one that leads through. Somebody's like back. No, it isn't. I'm getting so baited. One of these takes you through their garden. I think it's right here. Like their backdoor farm, yeah. Alright, Tavakai. The standoff. Who's the best? Harui.
It's me. It's me. Matter. Where's Makoru? As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Then let the ancestors bear witness. Might of the Karui.
Oh, he's got a lot of armor. God damn. 3K? Yep. Take a seat, dude.
Challenge, chieftain.
This ain't much of a challenge, dog.
I must be stronger.
This is gonna be us in Act when we're in the end game, replacing our body with all those fucking mechanical limbs and shit. Maybe I'll start playing cyberpunk music.
I am the true Nakuramakoi.
Yo, he's moving. He moves around a little bit. It's kind of annoying. Missing these auto attacks. Come, dude, did you see that dude just fucking jump straight into it? Fucking cold shower bullshit. Alright. Time to die. This is how mapping feels on this build, by the way. If you've had issues doing map bosses, this is it.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done, I have done in your honor.
Why do you reject me? I don't know. You look like a fucking... You look like that, dude. Why do you think he rejects you? Holy shit. Alright, stop moving. Let me get some armor break, please. And... You're fucking dead? Later. GG's, boys. Okay, 7 hours, 20 minutes. Remove maybe like 40 from that. It's like 6.5 hours to clear everything with the skill points, all that shit from Act 1 to 4. Not gonna do interludes or any of that junk, but should be good enough here. The thing we're missing is this basically the exact setup with Infernal Cry Seismic, and then just using Hammer of the Gods. So if you run a bit slower, you can actually have an even easier time on these boss fights.
Forgive me. You have.
Yeah, hell yeah. If anybody has any questions, can go through and do some of that now. Otherwise, we're gonna wrap up here pretty soon. But definitely been having a lot of fun playing the game. Streaming is one thing, but it's a lot more fun when people stop by and chat. Otherwise, I just start to like zone out and hone in on like what POE2 is all about, which is just killing shit. Yeah, I think there was one thing I was gonna pull up or look at. Tectonic. Let me try to find this. I don't know if it was on POE2DB that I found it. Gems. Because I feel like it wasn't here. There it is. Tectonic Slams. Okay. This I think I can pull up. No questions. Oh yeah. Yeah, give it a try. If you haven't. I don't want to do that one. I want to do... Which? This one. Okay. Supports slam skills you use yourself, causing them to create simultaneous aftershocks behind the slam, but lowering the damage and area of effect. Cannot support skills which create fissures. That means no sunder, which is what I initially thought it might be good for. 30% less area of effect. I'm going to go to my character I was testing this on. So because it says less, that means it's a multiplier less. And in this character, what I was looking at is maybe using concentrated, which I guess I removed. There it is. So the idea for rolling slam with this setup would be concentrated effect would kind of replicate the AoE. So it's like really, you have really small AoE with this support gem on. Is this more? It's 50% less here. So Tectonic is actually better. Oh, you can't actually see. Sorry. Yeah, I can post the build we just ran in a sec. Although I did some different things here than share, copy that. Partly today was me tweaking the build from 0.3. But that's the one that I have quickly kind of updated. But anyways, the rolling slam with 50% less reduced looks like this. So as you can see, like the area is like really kind of tight. This build, I was trying to go for a shit ton of area of effect on the tree. We didn't take these nodes. I might have swapped some stuff over, trying other stuff, but I wanted to see what was the likelihood of us being able to shotgun with this support instead of going Titan to get this effect. And if you definitely, I think you definitely can if you go this concentrated plus magnified. I just don't know if two support, like you're replacing bloodletting, which is this, and got giga nerfed with 2 support gems instead of 1. Which I might actually run because then you, okay, yeah. So it'd be something like this. The 0.3 setup was heft here, and then bloodletting here. And what I might do is no aftershock and no bloodletting, and then you go concentrated, which is technically tectonic slams here, and then magnified area. And what you end up with is this. We can't use it. Oh, heft. Let's grab life tap. Or defy. Defy's fine. Anyways, so you get a bit of a larger AoE. I just don't know if that'll be enough to shotgun with the support. So this support gem is the one thing that could make Smith in the endgame bring its damage back in line with what I expect. But we'll see. Other than that, GG's. I'll look to get that build guide maybe updated, maybe add some gear, you know, expected gear that you'd want, and we could kind of do it in line with this video that we just went through, right? We actually have an example of a build being ran instead of just I forget what I linked to before. I think it was just me talking about it. And then I'm maybe gonna look to get the Moblytics guys, see if we can get featured, because there are no featured Smith of Kitava builds, so we'll see there. But anyways, yeah, GG's guys. Thanks for stopping by, anybody. If you're around and you haven't, just like, subscribe. Big fans, and big fan of having an actual chat. It's a lot more fun. So yeah, take it easy, Dekeezy. And anybody who stopped by, thanks again, and I'll catch you guys later. We'll probably do some videos in the run-up. I don't know if we'll stream tomorrow. Today was a lot, but definitely expect more videos later. All right, peace.